Yeah, it's Golden
Dude,
Freddy.
I don't care if it's Golden Freddy or your mama.
Just
Play
okay,
Reliance.
I'm muting. I am muting.
Alright. God damn, dude. Where the fuck is the music bot? Hold on. Vote required! This is some fucking shit right now. Oh my god. Hold on, gang. Shut up, dude. Fuck off.
The crickets.
I'm gonna fucking kill myself, dude. This bot's
The
like, use the
crickets.
vote to use the YouTube playlist.
The crickets.
Alright, shut the fuck up. Alright. When we last had left off, you found yourselves in the city of Hollow Birch. And it's here where you are in the center of town. A body hangs on an ornate stone fountain, its warm blood fresh, dripping onto the crystalline waters below. Still, the corpse's skin is flayed, stripped, with only patches here and there remaining, yet his clothes are still on. A fire dances around the fountain in a perfect circle, orange flame licking the harrowing scene. In the cobble streets, mere inches from the fire, a message in blood is written, tainted. It's outside this fountain where you guys all are. After hearing someone scream, you came rushing out, and there is a large amount of the townspeople coming out now. In the night, rain pouring down on the city. You see like a bunch of guards are running up. There's a woman who was the one who screamed, who's standing there, like covering her mouth, streaming tears.
Okay, so first things first. This wasn't here, how long were we at that dinner? Maybe 20 minutes. It didn't last that long. Right?
Like this.
Oh,
this
yeah.
had to have happened within the last
Just
15
literally just
minutes.
happened.
How did they? And are we pure daylight outside or?
No, it's nighttime.
Okay, I forgot it was after dinner, right? But like, still in the middle of the street, yeah.
Like, how did they do all this in 20 minutes?
With no one
Like,
seeing.
whether it's crazy. No, yeah. Like, how did she just now, like, come see it? It was like, oh my
Yeah. Unless it just like spawned there.
god! Spawned in. It just hadn't loaded in yet.
Yeah, I'm talking out of character if it wasn't obvious because Gary's my first character that I'm putting on a voice for. Or at least
You guys
tried.
just didn't have your render distance on, I think.
Yeah,
Fish slap.
I think we should kind of talk to the townspeople and invest more of the situation, or investigate more of the situation, because, like, with the word usage, I have a feeling I know why he's quote-unquote tainted. But everything else is kind of like, huh? So...
A bunch of guards come over and they're freaked out, obviously. This is a small town. This doesn't happen here. But some of them are like, okay, everybody, it's, clear the scene. Nothing to see here. There's like a child who's like staring at the fire very intently, and his mother is trying to pull him away, but he's just not budging. There is like an elderly woman who's just like shaking her head and looking at the ground. Obviously, the captain of the guard, Hargrave, is behind you guys, and you just hear him mutter under his breath, "Oh, holy shit."
Has anything like this happened before? Or what is this even about?
He kind of looks at you guys. This is out of my pay grade here.
Do you think I would have seen anything like this in my time?
You can roll a history check for me if you'd like, Gary.
This is like the 15th history check so far.
Yeah, well, that's what we get for playing your fucking
For playing,
immortal-ass character.
Okay. And I love having a Wait, where's my history at? +5. Okay. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. First roll of the session's a natty.
A nat 20?
20
Um,
+5.
You know, I think a few times you have seen crime scenes like this, where it's been put on display for some purpose. I mean, anybody could stab anybody, but it takes a real crime of passion to go to the lengths to do something like this.
Right. And anything in particular with the whole flaying and tainted and, I guess the undertones of sort, or is this my...
I mean, I don't think so. I don't think it's that deep. Like, I don't think there's a lot you could pull necessarily from just this alone. But whoever did this was definitely like a sadistic individual.
Look, yeah, Gary doesn't have, like, he just finished that, like, the food was good, but I say shitty dinner as in, like, it wasn't really, it didn't go well. And, like, after seeing, all those dead kids earlier, he doesn't really have anything else to input on the matter other than just, on looking like everyone else. Like, yeah, like, his word is as good as ash.
I think it would be probably good to ask the old lady, because she's probably seen a lot and even knew about, like, the old thing that happened a couple years ago. She would have been alive during it.
I mean, I suppose, but, again, this is a small town. I don't think things happen like this, I haven't seen, I've seen things similar, but not, exact like this, and, I'm God knows how old now. I don't think, we can try, for sure, but I don't think any of the elders are going to know anything about this. I think this is more of a non-reoccurring thing,
So, Aesir, do you want to approach the old woman?
Yes.
Okay.
I would like to approach her.
I'm a little lost because I died for like 4 minutes, but
essentially there's a lot of people looking at this. More notably, there's like a child who can't look away, an old woman, the captain of the guards kind of freaked out. The guards are trying to push people away, but it's just not working.
I think Senna's just like staring at this. It is not a great scene.
You guys approach
what does this
the
person
old
look
woman.
like?
Oh, his skin is like flayed and removed, so it's hard to make out his facial features. He is a dwarf, and his hair is like these blonde tufts, at least what remains of it. He does have on like almost like a flannel type shirt and like just bright blue jeans, and Timberlands on. It's clear that this was like some kind of working man.
Wait, he's got the Tims?
Yes, he does.
Yo, he got them Tims on. That's probably why they
He's got
killed
the
him. They were jealous.
Tims. Why did they steal the Tims, though?
Don't fight that guy.
Because he's tainted, because he was already wearing the Tims.
Oh,
He's probably
yeah.
smelly.
Once you wear the Tims, you can't take them off.
No, yeah, that's just disrespect.
Stupid ass conversation.
But no, yeah, you guys approach the elderly woman, and she looks up at you guys.
I can't believe this.
I'm sorry. Do you know what's going on?
I mean, if I did, I'd do a whole lot more.
Has anything like this happened here before?
Not
nearby?
that I'm aware of, but I only moved here about 10 years ago.
His son is still just like staring at this whole like fucking gruesome scene, wondering who could have done some shit like this.
Yeah. If she doesn't know anything, I don't think really anyone else would know much more either.
Yeah, I was
will
gonna say
encourage
that.
you guys
I think.
to talk to people here.
Oh, okay. I was about to say that like Hargrave would have already went and asked the elders again for any sort of thing but I guess Austin said nah, so I guess we will do that.
Nah, I'd talk.
Well, I guess because the only other really like important people here. The guards that obviously don't know what's going on, and then the kids staring at it.
I mean, those are like the notable people, but there is a large crowd here. Probably about everybody in the town has gathered, or at least almost everyone in the town. People who were out and about this late at night.
Right. Maybe I think maybe we should go back to Hargrave and ask him about like we already asked him what he knows, but like where we could specifically find information like this.
Yeah. Also, I'm gonna be a bit more quiet for a second because I'm gonna eat my food a little. Kind of mochi.
Grilled cheese maxing.
You guys notice the mom's trying to pull the kid away, and he's just standing still, looking at the fire.
I mean, yeah, I don't blame him. It's a kid looking at like a traumatic fucking event. I mean, he can't really peel his eyes away.
Can I go up to this kid here? I'm assuming they look like traumatized.
Yeah, it's like this half-elven kid, and his mom is like crying, and is like, "No, look away! You don't need to see this."
Can I go to the kid? This is gonna be kind of morally dubious what I'm about to do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Senna would like to use command.
Oh shit. Okay. What are we doing here, Senna?
I am going to look at the kid, try to give a comforting look, and say, "You will forget."
Holy shit, Connor. Do they have to make like a wisdom saving throw? I think, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. That is a 10 with no modifiers. What's your spell save DC?
14.
14. Okay.
Or 15 technically.
So you see the kid just like blinks for a moment, and then he looks at you and says, "Oh, where am I? How did I get here?" And his mom like turns him, and he flops to the side, and he's like, "Hello?" And then the mom looks at you and goes, "What did you do to him?"
I'm just going to say, with mental message probably, but I could. You won't remember what happened here.
Why are you in my head? She's like so confused right now.
Senna's just gonna nod or just shake her head and then just probably walk off.
All right, you see the mom takes her kid and walks off in another direction, leaving the scene.
Senna's probably gonna feel bad about that later, but no kid deserves to see shit like that. No kid deserves to see shit like that.
Hardgrave comes like power walking over towards you guys. Look, I need your help. The guards are going to investigate the scene. I need you to interview any witnesses that were here. I don't have enough men. Here, and he pulls it out of his pocket and he hands you 200 green ember. Just Senna. He's like, split this amongst you. I need your help again.
Where are me and Evil and Aesir at?
I'd imagine you guys were just behind Senna, like as.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is there anyone in particular that we should investigate first?
Okay, so there's that old woman who's still like shaking her head. There's like there's a cleric woman. There's like an older gentleman. I mean, the important like NPCs that stand out were the kid and the elderly person, but there was a large crowd of people here. If you guys want to ask them questions, you can.
Was asking Hargrave more like if there's anyone specifically suspicious that he would want us to talk to first. Like anyone that could be seen doing a crime like this. That he think would like hurt anyone or something like that.
There is a vagrant who hangs out at the local pub, but I don't think he'd ever kill somebody.
You don't think a single person in this town would kill someone?
I mean, it's a small town. You don't get stuff like this. At the most, you get a theft or two from the kids. I mean, we're a quiet town.
I mean, there was the thing we just dealt with.
Yeah.
if lightning strikes once, it's more likely to happen again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Senna is thinking here, because if there's anything left on the scene that may be left as like evidence, there might be a way to track the person using that.
If you'd like, you can approach the scene and roll an investigation check for me, and we'll see what you can figure out.
Can I do that as well,
Yeah,
or no?
absolutely. You're allowed to do that too, Gary.
Okay.
Also, Austin,
Yes.
did we?
That's a.
Hold on.
Yes. Go ahead.
No, shit, I need to stop rolling that on my
I'll just put the
keyboard.
roll in VC chat.
What is
I'm texting you real quick.
17? Oh, I got the same one as Senna.
Okay. It's a thing that I'll let you try to do, but I'll need like some kind of check from you, maybe like a magic check or something, because it is something that I do want to build on, that like we really didn't see very much of. But Aesir would know that that's something that you can do.
Okay. So I'm probably gonna walk closer to the corpse, and use my undead spell,
Sure.
to try and see if I can able to talk to him.
What you hear in your ears, Aesir, is the whispers of the dead around the city. At this moment, you're unable to focus it, but there's passing phrases that might be important, though you're unsure. I'll tell you what you hear now, and then I'll have you roll, and then we'll see if you're able to focus it more. What you hear from the whispers around the town is,
The flood a couple years back was pretty bad. I can't believe I tripped and broke my head on my bathtub. Her. Who is she? Do I know her?
you can roll a magic check for me. Then we'll get to what Cinna and Gary find out.
So I got a nat 20.
With a nat 20, you hear that phrase again. But this time, you're hearing like an actual physical voice. Who are you? What do you want?
My name is Aesir, and I want to know what happened to you.
There's a woman, and she's looking at me. I don't know her. I don't know her. The voice fades off. That's all you're able to make out at this time. Cinna, Gary. It appears that the fire, this circle of fire that's slowly being put out, is some kind of fire of magical origin. You can tell because there's no oil or coal. It just came out of nowhere. It looks like the body is attached directly onto a centerpiece of the fountain, like it's been pierced through like the stomach of like an ornate shape. Some kind of design that they use to latch them onto the side of it. In this man's pockets is a photo and an ID, like an NBO ID. It's like a work permit, if that makes sense. It looks like he was killed through a stab wound in the chest that almost looks like it came from a blade. That is all you guys are able to find out.
Dwarf, NBO soldier.
Not an NBO
Stab.
soldier, sorry. It's like a work permit.
Oh, okay.
There were no strange objects of any kind that we.
Also, yeah. Wait, can we look at the ID?
Mhm.
Or
It
can I
looks
do?
like he is an officially NBO like sanctioned trader for lumber, and his name is Barry Lightover.
I'm gonna keep that for now and give it to Hargrave when I see him again. Or like when the soldiers come to investigate, at least. I'm just gonna keep it and give it to someone.
Okay.
So that's on me now. Do I have an item slot? I guess it doesn't matter, but still.
And you guys look at the photo that was in his pocket.
I think Senna
Oh,
does.
there was a photo? Yeah, send
Yes.
again.
It appears to be a photo of a human woman with dark black hair and bright green eyes. It looks like she's posing in front of a small cottage.
I think Senna's gonna put the photo back. That seems like that's of importance to him, so
Yeah.
he's gonna put that back.
Are the guards that Hargrave was talking about here yet?
Yes, there's like a string of guards who are trying to like usher people away, and it's somewhat working. And then like 3 of them come over, and they begin looking at the scene. One of them puts his hands on his hips, and you guys hear him say, "Hey, is that Barry?"
I pull the ID out of my pocket. I found this in one of his pockets, and I hand it over.
Ah, piss. And he kind of looks at it, and you see he makes like a sorrowful expression. That sucks.
You know this man?
I mean, hell, everybody knows Barry. He's practically the kindest guy in town.
Can you tell me a bit more about him?
Oh, he's a lumber worker. I mean, every winter he supplies all of us with plenty of firewood. He's always helping out anywhere that needs help. Hell, he made a fruitcake for me last winter. Nicest guy you'll ever meet. Funny as hell, too.
Senna would like to take out her notepad, right? And she'd like to sort of, hang on, I'll just write down what she says in the notepad, because that's how I've been doing this so far.
Gary's deep in thought.
Yeah, Aesir, you can take that photo out of his pocket. While Cinna's writing, you look back at that photo. There's nothing off or strange or different. It appears to just be like a woman in front of a relatively like new looking home. No, I don't need an insight.
Right,
because there's
that's the
nothing to really see here. You notice the home is newer, clearly like just built. The woman looks fairly young, but she seems happy in the photo. Like bright smile. She's giving like a thumbs up. Cinna, who are you handing this to?
The person who was
guard.
talking about how the guy was the kindest guy in town.
Okay.
Yeah.
He says, I mean, mainly he just operated out of his home, in his backyard. Just clearing out a forest on the edge of town. It's on the north end of the city.
Alright, so let me just make sure I have it written.
Here's his address. And he actually writes down the address on the note that you handed him.
I think Gary's gonna say one last thing. Do you know of anyone who would have disliked him for any reason? You know, any contemporaries of any sort?
Well, I mean, I don't really like to speculate, but he does do lumber work independently. There's a mill east of here. They might have taken some issue with that. It's set on the riverside. It's hard to miss it.
As this is happening, Senna is going to probably take the address on the note, write it on another piece of paper, and hand it to Gary.
All right, Gary will pocket
and
that.
on the note, I'd also like to write.
Oh.
I should probably read out the things Cinna are saying.
Also, you said, okay, Austin, just to make sure, I want to remember if I'm hearing this correctly, but you said something about a mill.
Yeah. He mentioned that there is a lumber mill that, like, obviously works in competition with him, because Barry is an independent contractor, if you will. So, like, the guard was implying that, like, they might have had some ill will towards each other.
Can I get that his idea back so I can ask those mill guys about him in case they don't know exactly who he is?
The guard hands you the ID back.
Okay, chill. Also, after Senna hands me the note, I'm gonna go to the general store because I need more cigarettes. Because you know,
the general store is closed.
Lovely. You're making me do detective work with no tobacco? Wow, Austin, this is actually Asheron.
All right, this is what
So
I put on
Senna writes, I'll meet you there. Go look into the mill. I'll look into the home.
And right after that, Senna is going to take flight.
Holy shit, we're splitting up the party.
Wait.
Wait. Did Senna not want to take anyone with her?
Yeah.
So I'd imagine
Senna
hands Gary the note and just spreads wings and flies off. Like without saying anything to all of you, just to Gary.
Yeah. I'll show Evel and Aesir the note that Senna wrote me. I guess she's going solo on that then.
I don't know if that was the best idea, but Hmm.
I hear self.
I turn to the guard for one last thing. Can I borrow a cig?
Oh, you know, smoking kills.
I look at my hands, which are very clearly skeletal, and then I look back at
I-
him.
Also glance over at the burning dead fucking body next to us. I don't think smoking right now is the biggest issue.
Well, I don't have a light on me.
You're fine. I was just asking to ask. Well, we should probably kick it into hightail. And I gesture for Aesir and Evel to follow me towards the mill.
Right
Also, yeah,
before
literally
you
makes sense.
guys leave, there's a female guard who comes back. She was looking at the scene. She approaches and looks at all of you and looks at the other guard, and she says, "Do you think his ex might have done this?" And the guard kind of laughs.
That's just a trope. I mean, if you love somebody, you could never actually kill them.
And she kind of like gives him a weird look.
His ex?
His
Yeah.
ex.
Delilah.
We're new here. I'm sorry, I don't know who that is.
She's a
Specific-
priest of Alterheim.
So,
Does Gary know a thing or two about Alterheim?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, no. It was a rhetorical. I was being comedic. Sorry.
would you know wherever we would be able to find her and talk to her?
Well, the church is open 24 hours. You could check there. I don't have her address. I mean, I'm not a weirdo like that.
Your
Can I have
guard.
the church's
And this is a
address?
small village?
Oh, the church is just right down the road. And She
Okay.
points in a direction.
Okay. Well, we'll head down there first. Then I
Okay.
suppose.
So Senna is flying to Barry's home. I'm assuming the rest of you are going to the church, unless you would all like to split up.
I mean, I'm fine. I'm
Split
fine
up,
either way.
And Scooby do it.
All right, we're going
Fine.
to
I
follow.
think I prefer to stick together, or else I prefer to stick with someone.
Evel.
Let's stay sticking together in this one.
All right, we will stick with the trio, our triplet here, as you guys just mosey down the road, and there is a medium-sized cathedral-type building, with at least like a dozen eyes of gold plastered outside on a sign outside the building. No words, just those eyes. There is like a flickering, almost like lantern-like light that comes from inside, but the doors are shut.
Gary shivers.
I don't think I really have much reaction. I think I'll just like go right up to the door and knock.
There's a hollow. You hear some shuffling from inside, and there is a orc woman who opens the door. She's dressed in like these long blue and white robes, and she looks to you.
How may I help you, my child?
Is there a Delilah here in this building?
Oh, Delilah works the morning shift.
So
All
where
right.
would we be able to find her then?
She lives in town on the north end. I can give you, her address if you'd like. Why? Why are you looking for her?
Investigating.
Investigating what?
Well,
There was something that had happened in the middle of town. It was a pretty grotesque scene
Oh,
featuring what's his name again?
Barry.
Featuring Barry, unfortunately.
Barry. Do you think Delilah's involved?
I mean,
That's what we're trying to see.
right. You know, any lead's a lead.
Mhm.
I mean, I don't think she would ever hurt him. They always seemed so happy together, but I don't know, they fell apart. Something near the end there. I mean, she just looked so serious all the time. Stoic. Like something just had to give. I suppose it eventually did. But I don't think she'd ever kill Barry. She loved that man more than she should have.
What do you mean by that?
I mean, he is a man after all. And she kind of like rolls her eyes. Let me get his address, or her address for you, sorry. One moment. Please come in, out of the rain. And she kind of like opens the doors and ushers you inside while she walks off to like a room in the corner. This is like a generic ass church building with like pews. At the center, there's like a podium, and behind that, there's a massive statue of a child, Alterheim, holding out his hands. And you can see at the bottom of the pew, or the podium, there is a single book with like gold lettering on the front of it.
Is there... I'm assuming that everything looks like normal in here. There's nothing concerningly of interest.
Not really. It's just a church building.
Okay. Well, I think we should talk to her more about Diana before we go speak to her.
I suppose.
She comes back out with a note for you guys, and
Really
she hands
quick.
it to you.
Is her name Diana or Delilah?
Her name is
'Cause
Delilah.
Okay,
I'm bad
Okay.
with names.
That's okay.
you're fine. That's also the name of my scythe, and I'm sure it's completely unrelated.
Is it okay if I also ask you a couple of questions?
Yeah, of course. Anything to help.
So, would anything about the word tainted mean anything to you?
Tainted.
Would that... Yes.
Not that I can think of. Oh, you know what? I moved here when I was just a little girl. You must understand. But I remember my father, he was a guard in town. And he did tell me that, oh gosh, it must have been 20 years ago. There was some kind of sickness spreading throughout the town. I don't know much about it, but I hope that helps.
Yeah, I believe that sounds familiar. The corruption, correct?
I'm not entirely familiar. I just remember the stories he would tell.
Okay.
Mm.
All right. And before we go speak to her, even if she's not exactly someone who did it, she seems like she'd had the most information about Barry and everything about Delilah. Is there more you can tell me about her and their relationship from your own perspective?
Well, they moved here. Well, she moved here probably about, 15 years ago. As far as I know, Barry's lived here his whole life. He's a dwarf. He's lived a long time. I think he was in his hundreds.
Quick history check. How old do dwarves live again?
I don't need a history check from you for that. I think they live
Yeah,
to be
no,
like 500. Like at the oldest. They're
Damn.
an old race.
Yeah. Me. Cass forgot. Gary didn't.
350? Okay. It's somewhere around there. It's like in that like 400 range probably. Is like when the elderly years start.
Right. I always thought they were like dead at 120.
The point is that Barry was an older guy probably.
Mhm.
Like for
What
you
would-
guys, you know what I mean?
Right.
How would you describe their relationship, and what do you know about their relationship?
Well, I mean, they were going to have kids, I think. She mentioned it, and they were married for quite a while. And she always just seemed so happy. She always talked about him, and hell, she wouldn't shut up half the time. But she seemed really pleased, and then one day, out of the blue, she just got so quiet. And dare I say depressed? And then one day they stopped. Again, I didn't push into it. She never really wanted to talk about it. She just said something happened.
Well, we'll do that to a person.
Yeah. How long ago was that they had broken up, I guess?
Oh, goodness. Well, that must have been, say, 12 years ago? Something like that. They were together for a while before that happened.
Aesir makes like kind of like a, I guess like deadpan expression, but he clears it off and like respects his neck. Okay.
Well, and I look at Ace here and like, do we need to talk to this lady anymore? Or...
No, I think we got a lot of the information that we needed.
Well, thank you for your time, ma'am.
Of course, and being a cleric of Alterheim, I have a pretty intimate knowledge of the people in this town. If you have any questions, feel free to come to me.
Thank you.
Is there anyone else of note that could? Is there anyone else of note that you think we should also talk to?
I mean, I don't know. There is a lumber mill, and I think Barry had some hard feelings about them, but I'm not sure that would be relevant.
Okay.
Hmm.
If we come up with any more questions about anyone, we'll come to you.
Of course.
And I'll start for the door and for the lumber mill, but I do want to say something on the trip there.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I mean, is everyone else done?
Yeah.
I got all the information that I wanted.
All right. Evel?
Yeah, I have nothing to say here.
All right. Before that, let Senna go next. I think it's fair.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You don't want to?
No, it's just I'm now suddenly in a scene on the tabletop.
Don't worry about it, Connor.
I feel like I should.
If someone
You know,
could
I
stream
feel
the
like-
table plop. I'd
Okay, well, let me
appreciate
open table plot.
Oh no.
All right, well, I can't stream it. My PC's dog.
Also, I would say there is somewhere Senna would like to go first before going to the.
Yeah, no, I have a thing for you. I'm just trying to prep shit.
Let me see if I can stream it.
Thank you, Cloaky.
No problem.
I'm in the scene, but I don't see Connor's icon.
That's because I have.
Yeah, I'm not in there yet.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
see.
I'll put
Okay.
it down.
Sorry.
Hey, there I am. Where am I?
Mhm.
There I am.
Laser beam. Big blue laser beam.
Okay, so, you wanted to do something, Gary?
Oh, I
Before we
mean,
switch
like on the
scenes?
way to the mill. I was just gonna chat.
Yeah, we can do that before we swap scenes if you'd like.
Sure. So I guess on the way, while the three of us are walking to the mill, I'll turn to AC and go, personally, I think my running theory, at least, is that it has nothing to do with any of these other people. I mean, this random, well, I guess that's not random, I suppose. It's some random woman. Regardless, the whole thing with the children and such kind of came out of what seems to be at least nowhere. I mean, she was, tainted after all, but maybe that has something to do with this Barry man. I don't know. It doesn't seem like a single person did something like this. It would have to been some sort of outside force. I don't personally. I don't think we're gonna go anywhere with this mill, but there's no harm in asking it, I suppose.
Yeah. And I don't know too much about if Delilah is part of any of it, because even though she might have changed after, they broke off 12 years ago, I don't think she would have waited 12 years to randomly do this to him.
Right. I don't think it would have been someone human, or at least of, decent moral.
But maybe they can help give us leads into whoever, I guess, did do it, or anything.
Possibly. We'll have to ask Cartergrave about to remind me about, what's her name? The woman down there in that
Delilah?
cave.
Oh, right.
Mary and Abigail.
Yeah, which one was the big scary?
I think Abigail was the big fuck
It was
off scary
Abigail.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, about Miss Abigail's infection and how it applies and such.
Maybe if we see anyone older, maybe we could ask if Abigail and Barry had known each other before she had disappeared.
Possibly.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay. We go flying past rain and trees, dark clouds above. We find ourselves following Cinna as she flies through the rain, seeing this home in the distance.
I would like to say before she goes there.
Okay.
There's a few
Fuck
things mostly,
everything I said specifically.
but about the house. But I was gonna say, there's one place she wants to go before that, mostly
Okay,
because she
sure.
wants to prepare. Because all of this, for some fucking reason, it just doesn't sit right with her.
Yeah.
Seeing like the fucking flayed person with the word tainted, that just it doesn't sit right with her. That kind of thing.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Maybe it's because of like her past or whatever she remembers of it, but it just doesn't sit right at all. She wants
Sure.
to figure this out. I want to say, is there? She wants to look for like some kind of store with magical items of some kind.
So stores are closed because it is like 9 o'clock at night.
Shit. Okay. Well, then she's probably just gonna go to the house.
Okay.
She like probably sees a bunch of like places with their lights out and just.
And even if they
Sorry.
were open this late, all the townspeople were like in the center of town freaking the fuck out.
Yeah,
That's
they were
what-
all freaking the fuck out. There's no way there's gonna be anyone in the shops anyway.
That's why I thought it was closed, was because of the people, not because of the night. I mean, 9 o'clock isn't. I mean, I guess it is a small town.
But I think she's gonna land wherever she lands at the house.
Yeah. You find it's not a relatively large home, but for this town, it's like a good size. And if you looked at the photo, you'll recognize this photo's from that photograph. It is a wooden home, almost made out of like logs, and it's not too far away from the city. It's on a side road that goes slightly out of town. He'd more or less be like city limits, if that makes sense. And there's like these large double doors, and like this beautiful cabbage garden outside, and the lights are off completely. And if you'll
Senna would
direct
like
your
to-
attention to Table Plop, we find ourselves with Senna at the front door of this home.
First thing she'd like to do is not draw attention to herself, because this guy just got fucking killed. What if there's like people in his house doing shit?
Yeah.
So she's going to try and. Am I able to like go through this little spot here? Because she wants to take a peek. She's
Yeah,
gonna go
you
around
can like
here.
shimmy around.
She wants to peek through the window and try not to draw attention to herself while looking inside. Is there
Sure.
anything she can see?
Go ahead and roll stealth and roll perception.
Oh, you got it. All right, let's see. What's my stealth modifier? It's nimbleness, right?
Yes.
And then perception.
Mhm.
Let's see what we got. What's my perception modifier? Okay. There we go.
Okay. So you successfully with making no sound, you peek into the home. It's dark in here. You can make out the shapes of what appears to be a couch, and like some other chairs and things, and a table. It doesn't seem like there's any figures in there, but it's still dark.
Okay. Senna's going to make her way to the. I want to say probably. She's probably gonna make her way around the back.
Okay.
See if she sees anything.
Yeah. On your walk back there, it's not on the map. There are like piles of logs and like stumps of trees, and it seems like he was clearing out this eastern half of a forest that surrounds his home, just like systematically destroying tree after tree after tree, and like piling it into lumber. And like it's all neatly organized and everything as you walk past. There's a small pond with like koi fish swimming around in the back, and more like flower beds and things. There is a back door here next to the pond.
Okay. She's going to go up to this corner. What's beyond the corner, by the way? Just to be sure. Is that like a fence?
There's not a fence or anything. It's open.
Then, okay. If I peek around the corner, what am I gonna see?
More house. Like if you peek here, this is more house. This is a wall. This is where the corner of the building is.
Okay. I was wondering if that was like a fence or something like that.
No, because the back door is here.
Okay. Probably not gonna find anything else from here, so I need to go in somewhere. So probably the if that's possible to go through there.
You try opening the door, it is locked.
Shit. Okay. I'm gonna go back. Probably.
Okay, you walk back around the house, back to the front.
And try the front door.
The front door is also locked.
Shit. Okay, let's think here. Is there anything to note around like the upper area of a house, like a way I could get in?
Not really. There are several windows. Like there's one on the far left, one here that you just peeked through. There are a couple in the back. There's some on this side. I mean, it's a very like windowy house.
I think I'm gonna hang on. I need to reconnect, just in case. Just in case it decided to like disconnected from tabletop, whatever the fuck. And then I'm gonna go back again to the back door.
Okay.
And I would like to. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do because I don't want to like bust down the door or some shit. But I need to get in.
Yeah.
So. This is gonna be risky. This is gonna be very risky. What I'm gonna do. Senna is going to speak.
Okay. What do you say, Senna?
Unlock the way.
Go ahead and roll a magic check for me.
You got it. I have no idea what's gonna happen.
See how well if the monkey's paw twirls or whatever the fuck this is.
Should I roll it on tabletop or
I prefer that.
Okay, yeah, because that seems a little more reasonable.
The monkey's paw curls. That's the saying.
I'm gonna add a little bit of flavor to what I call the magic check.
Okay. Is that a 20?
That's a fucking unnatural 20.
So here's what happens with a dirty 20. You feel your eyes slightly burn a little bit, and then as you blink, you see this golden trail appear in front of your vision, and it seems to guide you back around the corner and to the front of the house. Do you go that way?
Yeah.
And as you arrive, you see two of the doormats. One of them begins glowing with this glittery yellow color, and then your vision fades back to normal.
Oh shit. She's gonna check under that doormat.
There is a small brass key.
That is okay. That's awesome. All right, she's gonna take the key.
Hell yeah.
Fucking easy mode and puzzle adventures. That could have gone very wrong. You know that, right?
Oh, I know.
I was talking to her, but yeah, she's gonna go back around the back and try the key on the door.
Okay, it does not unlock the back door.
Shit. Okay. Back around to the front.
Bro's just running back and forth through the rain right now. Bro is soaked.
She's probably like trying to use her wings to like
flutter off
as an
the
umbrella
rain.
kind of flutter off the rain, but
Yeah.
it just doesn't work. She's gonna try to unlock the front door instead.
It unlocks, and you find yourself looking into the living room. This is a very cozy home. Red carpets, almost like a crimson or maroon color. There's a couch with an open book. There's a fireplace in here, unlit, with a mounted tiger's head with 2 swords on the side of it. You see this like dining table with several letters, 3 of them unopened, 2 of them opened. There's a book on the left couch that's opened and like book-eared. There is an open kitchen concept that you can look into. There's like a room over here, a door here, a door there. I believe there's oddly 2 windows inside there. Also, this here is a plaque with like an image of a tree on it.
I'm going to investigate the book first.
Okay. Also, as you walk in, you see on the ceiling there is like a single crystal that just kind of like lights up and illuminates the room in like this white light. You approach the book.
I would like to see what's on it.
It appears...
Is it open to a page, or is it like...
It is open to a page, and it appears to be a biography of Rexus Imbrigate. And it's like detailing the first like Dragon Wars and talking about his strategy for guiding his troops and things like that. And the section of the book is talking about Rexus's constant struggle to find a romantic partner.
That's strange. Okay, she's gonna keep a mental note of that, and then flip through the pages to see if there's anything odd about this book. Like
No,
any sort of
it just
extra writing.
seems to be Rexus's autobiography that he wrote shortly before he disappeared.
And it's just flipped onto the page talking about how Rexus couldn't get any bitches. Got it.
Well, also,
Okay.
it's noted this page appears to be dog-eared, folded over for coming back.
Hold it over. Does it look like it's been like this for a while, or that
Absolutely.
the mark has been
And, like,
left?
It's been flipped like both ways, and like that piece of paper is almost like ripped. Like he's done it so many times before.
Okay, I'm just gonna write all the mental notes that Senna keeps in the VC chat so I don't lose them. Let me just write it down in VC chat. Give me a second.
Guys, we love Rexus Imbrigate, founder of the Blaze Order, tamer of dragons, maidenless bitch ass. It would be crazy if Rexus had a kid, dude. Heir to the fucking NBO.
Just gonna have that as a list of like mental notes that
Okay.
Senna's keeping. Then go to look at the letters on the table.
Okay, there are 3 that are unopened. 2 that are opened. Which one would you like to look at first?
The opened letters first.
Okay. There is an open one that that reads. It's like an NBO letter talking about like the desired supply for lumber in the coming winter time and like the expected output he needs. The second one is from the Housing Commission of Hollow Birch, trying to make sure that like his pipes are ready. And then the third one is actually a letter addressed to him from someone named.
I thought I was opening the unopened letters.
Oh, the
opened
unopened one.
letters first.
Okay, so sorry.
Sorry.
You pick up one of the unopened ones. It's covered in dust. It has a strange stamp on it. And the stamp almost looks like a sword with like a demonic claw wrapped around it.
What does the letter say?
You open it, and it is it appears to be written in code. Like it's just a bunch of like random letters.
And what did you say the seal looked like again?
It looks like a sword with like a demonic claw that's grasped around it.
And I'd like to look at the other letter now.
The other one appears to be written, addressed to my love long lost. And that one's also like dusty.
I'm going to read that.
You open
it
it.
matches with the marked page. So I'm gonna take a look at that.
Okay. You open
Because
it.
if it's private business, this guy's dead.
It appears to be, it like says, Dear Barry, and it's like a confession that like this person wishes to get back together despite everything that they've been through and everything that's happened, and that like they regret it, and that they're willing to accept whatever flaws that he might have, and then it's just from Delilah. But it's been unopened, and there was also like dust on this.
I'm gonna just to this all in one spot. Okay. There we go. Okay, she's gonna open the the unopened letters now. Sorry, my bad. Opened. I'm sorry. I'm getting these mixed up a lot.
You're okay.
All right.
Sorry, I should say that the ones you wrote down as opened letters were unopened because we already went through the ones that were opened. It was like an NBO form, and then like a housing commission form, and then I believe the other one is unimportant as well.
Okay. So opened letters were important, unopened ones weren't.
Open letters were unimportant. The open ones were just kind of like useless information, really.
Okay, so the three opened letters were unimportant.
Yes,
and the
it
two
was just
unopened
like
ones were.
bullshit, essentially. Okay. Anything else?
All right. I think Senna is gonna go look at the plaque.
The plaque. You see that it's like a gold plaque, and on it written, it says, "From the citizens of Hollow Birch, thank you."
Okay. So it's another thing for Senna to note. All right.
And as you approach,
So-
I think you're able to see this because it's an open concept. It appears to be like just a shelf, with like not a shelf, sorry, like a wardrobe with like clothes hanging in it, but it's just kind of out in the open here. And then there's a door over here and here.
I'm gonna go over here. Just
This
Take a
appears
look
to
at
be a kitchen and dining hall. There's like a rack with wine and bread. There's like a large, massive stove. You can see that on like the dining table there is a cigarette holder with burned out cigarettes. That's all in the kitchen.
okay. It doesn't seem like there's anything of particular interest in here. Just kitchen supplies and such.
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm going to go over to the open concept.
There is a door on the left and a door on
Two
the right.
doors. Door on the left, door on the right. Okay. First things first, she's going to put her ear up to both of these doors to hear if there's anyone on the other side, possibly, because she doesn't know if there's someone else in the house yet.
Okay. Go ahead and roll perception for me.
You got it. Do I need to roll it twice since I'm
Just
doing
once,
it for both
just once
doors?
is fine.
Okay. Here's the perception check. 12.
You don't hear anything.
Okay. I'm gonna slowly open the door here.
This appears to be a bathroom with a large bathtub.
Okay, so there's nothing of huge importance here, probably, but she'd like to look around anyway.
There's nothing of much import.
Okay, so just about what she expected. Going to do the same thing for this door now.
You already listened to it. There's nothing. You head inside. This is a large master bedroom. On your right here, there are 2 large bookshelves. There is a painting on the far wall that appears to be like a countryside scene. There is a large double bed, unmade, by the way. There is a chair in the corner, also with like a like some kind of like reading lamp, and a book that's like closed and bookmarked. And then there is a door here.
I see the book, I think, and I'm going to take it and flip to the marked page.
The title of the
Before
book.
I do that,
Go ahead.
Yeah. Tell me what it is.
The title of the book is How to Win Friends and Influence People.
Yeah, Senna's gonna make another mental note in her head. And she's going to go to the marked page.
Essentially, it just talks about like, how to like use people's name when you talk to them so that they're like more of a cheery disposition and think that you're interested. It seems like this guy was maybe a little socially awkward and trying to like better his charisma score.
If you will, yeah. Okay. Alright. Just gonna put the book down now. It doesn't seem like there's gonna be much there. This guy just seems like someone who was other than that encoded letter, which I want to say that she brought with her, because that seems important.
Yeah.
Just gonna go over to the bookshelf and see if there's anything of import there.
Roll a perception check.
You got it. God, I'm gonna roll awfully, aren't I?
What'd you get? 8?
8. I am not rolling good today.
You notice. Well, hold on. Let me just go ahead and roll to set the DC because I want to give you a chance here. Okay. Yeah. Most of the books on this bookshelf are made of leather, browns, blacks. There's occasionally like a random colored book. But on the second shelf, there is notably this almost like navy blue set of books, and there's 4 of them. And you can see embossed in gold on each book is a number. In the order that they are currently stacked, this number is 9118.
Okay, in that order, huh?
Yes.
Can I take one of these books out?
You attempt to take it out, but it appears to be lodged. You like pull on it, and then you see the number magically changes. The 9 changes to a 1.
Oh, this is a puzzle, isn't it?
And then the book like resets itself in its position, and you hear like a nothing. You hear nothing. So that number is 9 now, I believe, right?
It's 1.
Oh, it's
It was
1. Okay,
9118.
sorry.
No, it's 1118.
With it becoming 1, you do hear a click.
Where do I hear this click originate from?
It appears to be coming from the bookshelf itself.
just another mental note. She's gonna put it back to 9118.
As you pull it, it goes like in numerical order, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So it's. And do all the other books do this?
Nope, just these. Well, yeah, like each
No,
of
the other three.
The
The
other
do.
three do, yeah.
Okay. So she's.
But like the rest of these
thinking
appear to
that-
just be normal books, like the brown ones or whatever.
Okay, there's one last area that I would like to check.
Mhm.
And I'm going to do the same thing I did before, listening for if there's anyone in here.
Roll a perception check for me.
You got it. Come on, big money, big money. Okay, that's an 11.
You don't hear anything.
Shit. Okay. I'm gonna slowly open the door just enough to peek inside.
You see 2 couches and a large cow rug on the floor and a table.
Table.
There is nothing else in this room.
Looking at this, I think she'd like to try to move things around to see if they're like locked in place.
No, you begin to slide the rug around and you move the table a bit. The chairs seem to be unmovable as well. Or sorry, they
Unmovable?
move, like not
Okay.
unmovable. Like they scoot back.
Just wanted to make sure that nothing was like locked in place, like a secret door mechanism or something.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Then there's a back door here. So.
Yep.
I'm gonna go back into the master bedroom. And I would like to look at the. Is it just that one bookshelf that has those things on it? Is everything
Yeah,
else
it's
seemingly normal?
just those 4 books that appear to stand out.
So what about these? What are these?
Those are just like bedside tables.
Nothing of import on them.
Not really.
Okay. And what's this? I think Senna's coming back out here to look at this.
Oh, that's like a wardrobe. Like there's just clothes hanging.
Alright, so nothing seems of big notice that I could really do here. So, he's gonna probably just start looking around. Maybe look at that. Actually, she's gonna look at the letter. She's gonna look at the letter. The encoded letter. See if there's
Yes.
anything about it.
Can you roll just like a education check for me
Education check. You got it.
to see if you
Give me a
can
second.
notice any kind of pattern at all.
Luckily, education is a +1, so I'm gonna roll a 2 instead of a nat 1. Oh, okay. All right, that's a 16.
16. Hold on. Okay, here is what the text reads. I'm just putting it in chat.
Sorry. Hang on a second. All right, I'm back. I died for a second.
Okay.
Okay, so this is what it says.
Yes.
Aha, this makes no fucking sense to me. I don't think Senna would know what kind of like cipher this is or anything like that,
Yeah.
obviously. I can make my guesses. Like out of character, I can make my guesses as to what it is, but Senna has no idea. So I think she's just going to hold on to the letter and probably just wait for the others to show up.
Okay.
I need to go feed my cats, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay. We're gonna go ahead and travel all the way across town, past the rain, through the city, and to Aesir, Gary, and Eval. You guys are walking through the woods, making it to the lumber mill, and we're actually going to find you guys on our map, though in a different location. We are over here now, and we're actually going to get rid of some of the fog of war because you can see these things. Out of a patch of the forest, you find, beside a river, a large lumber mill building with wood stacked everywhere, missing trees, a small campsite, and a strange wooden building. And you can see lights flickering inside, almost like the light of a fire. I'm going to go ahead and put down your tokens here. Gang, how are we?
We're doing good. We're doing fine.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Damn.
Is Gary here?
Cass?
Sorry about that.
Bro was
Hello.
like, actually, I don't exist. Also, over here in this side of, like, the forest, the rain has picked up, like, heavier.
Okay.
So we're at the
I'll-
mill now?
Yes. You guys
Okay.
are over here, a very good distance away from the actual building itself.
Is there anything, like, off the bat that we see of interest? Or, like, any people or anything?
No, not really. You do notice from this building, there appears to be a large figure moving around through the windows.
Like, how large?
Like, big.
Does Gary notice this without, like, looking too into it? Like, he's not on the alert or anything.
It's a hulking figure, probably about, like, twice the size of any one of you.
Oh,
So, like, what
like
I
a
notice passively?
Sorry? What, Cass?
What I notice passively, like without,
no,
like,
you,
like
you
I'm not...
all, You all notice. Like,
Oh, okay,
that's a big
okay.
guy in there. Or something moving around.
okay. Great. Lovely. Well, guess it's time to look around out here before we deal with that. Are these, like, actually strewn about, or...
They are actually strewn about, just like left where they were. Maybe people ran away, maybe they were just lazy.
I don't know. If we're a mill, I don't think they would leave it around randomly, like this is their work equipment. And it would get damaged in the rain. So. And are the bags, like, actually here?
Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and inspect in the bags.
Opening this large bag, you see several other small hand axes. There's supplies for torches, and it looks like a large, like, red marker is in here as well.
Okay. And is this like a bedroll?
Yes, yeah.
Are there any windows on this place?
Yes, because you see a figure moving around
Oh, right, yeah.
in that.
Where exactly?
There's like a window here and a window here. Like, it's a window that kind of goes all around the building. If that
Would I
makes
be able to,
sense.
look further into it from
you can
this?
roll a perception check for
From
me.
right here. Okay. Alright. Oh, it's flat 20. Lovely. God damn it, I keep rolling on my keyboard. Let me... Oh, okay, that's 0.5 experience.
Damn. The rain is too thick for you to see, Gary.
Alright, I want to make my way back over where these guys are.
How long ago has this fire been put out?
I mean, like, the rain is obviously, like, dampening it, but, like, I mean, it's no older than a couple of hours.
Okay.
Mm.
Hmm. I'm
Something has to
also
be off for
gonna...
them.
Sorry?
Something has to be off. They should never let their tools be scattered like this.
No, yeah, because if they're, like, left in the rain like this, they'll rust. That wouldn't be really good for business.
Something has to happen here.
I mean, there is
Yeah.
that big thing inside.
I'm also probably gonna go over and peek inside.
All right, Ace here, roll a perception check.
Okay, let me... Hold on. Where is my perception? Perception, okay.
19. With a 19, there's a flash of lightning. You see a silhouette inside the building, this hulking humanoid figure with large floppy ears, some kind of sharp, mangled teeth, glowing yellow eyes. It raises its right hand. Some strange, almost circular blade begins to whir. You hear it making a loud, annoying sound, smoke billowing from it. You hear it cutting through something, cracking something.
So, it's just another woodworker?
Maybe, but whatever it is, it's large and intimidating, imposing.
Is there anything more of interest on the outside of the house, like anything over here?
Not really. This appears to be a very standard lumber mill.
Is there a way if we can see like what it's chopping?
You know what? With a 19, I think you're able to see like the silhouette of like a lump. Maybe that's logs.
I turned to Aesir. You think we should just knock and announce ourselves or try and sneak?
I don't think this is like anyone bad. I think this might just be one of the workers. Honestly.
So, you think it'd be best to not just to
To
Never
jump
mind.
scare them,
I think Cass is
basically?
having a
Ye-
stroke.
yeah. What I'm basically trying to say is it'd be better to just announce our presence than try and sneak up, because if we sneak
Yeah.
and we, axes to the face and such.
Yeah. So we'll probably go up to the door and just knock.
You hear a loud, "Ah!" And then a loud dunk, 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 and the door opens. You see a massive bugbear, this like trimmed beard, glowing yellow eyes. You notice his right hand has been replaced by a small chainsaw. He opens the door. He says, "Hello?"
Hi. We're coming here on behalf of I guess the guardship to try and investigate some things that happened recently.
I
Fraxus says not to let guards in.
That's fine. We don't need to come in. I rifle through my stuff. Have you seen this man? And I hold up the ID.
He squints.
Is that Barry?
Yeah.
What? Why are you looking into Barry?
Well, he was found dead in the street.
He's dead?
Yeah.
Oh.
He was found tied to a stake burning.
You see his eyes like widen, and he kind of like backs up a little bit in fear, and his ears like flop downwards, and he kind of almost like looks like a scared puppy, and he says,
Who would do such a thing?
That's
Well,
what
that's
we're
what-
trying to find out.
You don't mind if we come in, do you? We're not guards. We're just on behalf, rather. I mean, if you do, that's fine. But the rain is a bit.
I'm not really supposed to let anybody inside, but it does look cold and wet out there. Please, come inside.
Thank you.
you guys see 4 unused beds, this like lumber working station, this table that's like covered in documents and like legal paperwork. It's strewn about everywhere, and a large bottle of brandy.
So, where is everyone else?
Oh, everybody else works day shift. I'm just here at the nights. I'm not allowed to work during the daytime.
Why not?
I scare everybody away. And Fraxis says I take up too much space.
That's not very
What about
nice. I'm sorry.
those tools outside? They didn't do their proper closing shift?
Well, I heard earlier today apparently a bear scared everybody off.
Mm.
Mm.
So, we had been told by a couple of townspeople that the mill and Barry had not exactly a beef, but a little bit of a rivalry.
Oh, yeah, I guess you could say that. Barry and Fraxis didn't get along very well. I mean, he was a nice enough guy. He cornered the market on firewood here. Every year he outsells us. I think that's why Fraxis doesn't really like him. Maybe he's just jealous of his charming personality. He can talk to just about anybody.
Who's Fraxis?
Fraxis is our boss. Runs this whole operation. I owe him my life a dozen times over the things he's done for me. Gave me this chainsaw arm. But I think he and Barry had this unhealthy rivalry. Always trying to one-up each other. Especially around wintertime.
Okay.
Hmm.
Doesn't seem like this Firaxis guy would go out of his way to sabotage. That doesn't seem his style.
Mm-mm. I think you would want more Barry to be alive to beat him than kill him to win.
Right, right.
I mean, Fraxis can be kinda scary.
How so?
He yells a lot.
Would you know where we could find this man?
Oh, he's probably asleep at home right now.
What approximately what time is it, Austin? In game?
It's probably about like 9:30, 10 o'clock at this point.
Okay, that's fine. We can go knocking on people's doors. Do you know the his address, perhaps?
He gives you a confused look.
No? Why would I know that?
I mean, I don't know. You and your boss seem pretty close in terms of friendship, I suppose.
Well, I mean, he's done a lot for me, but I've never been to his house.
Can I kind of like glance over at the documents? Not like trying to pull his attention, but like to see if vaguely if any of them might be interested to us.
From 15 feet away.
You peer over at the documents, and he says,
Oh, if you want to look through the office, you're more than welcome to.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna rifle through and see if there's anything of
can I get-
importance that immediately jumps out at me.
"Can I get a DC?" Oh, don't say that out loud. Can I get an investigation check?
Yeah, sure.
I was about to say the number you needed. My bad. I was reading directly off my notes.
DC
15.
for this
14.
Evil?
Hmm?
Can I get an investigation check from you as well, please?
Oh, okay.
Toki's been real quiet, chat.
Oh, okay, there's nothing there.
Torbeck with the chainsaw arm.
11.
Okay. So you guys, you all notice that this is like mainly order receipts and notes for the workers, such as avoid Western Woods, bear outbreak, that kind of thing.
But there's
Mm,
nothing
Nothing else that
of
jumps out at
interest?
us at all.
Nothing that you guys notice.
And this is the only table with documents?
Yeah. If it was Baldur's Gate and you guys rolled, it would clink and just have big red fuck off text that says failure on it, by the way.
Oh, great.
Okay.
We failed.
Okay. I want to get the
Wait.
attention of the bugbear man.
Hello?
Unless Aesir wants me to wait.
No, you can go ahead and...
Okay. Would you happen to say anything particularly out of the ordinary has happened at this mill in around the past month or so?
Well, these NBO guys keep showing up in their fancy outfits, always asking for Fraxis. He tells me to tell them they're not here, so I tell them that.
Very, very interesting. Well, once you're done Aesir, we should probably head back to what's his name again, Hargrave, and ask him about this guy
Mm-hmm.
and give him all the. Oh, go ahead.
Austin, would I be able to do a call of confidence thing here to
Yeah,
see?
absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and roll the d20. Are you fucking joking?
Did you get a
Aesir,
natty?
you attempt to call out to whatever deity or thing saved you, but as you aren't quite sure what it is, you don't know where to direct your mental message.
Well, great. Okay. Well, is there anything else anyone wants to do here?
Oh, one more thing, big man. You got any tobacco lying around?
What? He's like scratches his head.
Tobacco, like
I'm not
you
quite
know.
sure I know what that is.
Don't worry about it. And here, and I pull out 16 green ember out of my pocket and hand it to him for the help.
Oh, thank you. This is more than I get paid in a week.
That's concerning.
That is
Yeah.
concerning and worrying.
Usually Fraxis just pays me in meat.
Oh.
I glance at Evil and Gary.
Well, I hope you have a fine night.
Thank you. You too. And he gives you like this big, awkward, toothy smile.
It amuses me.
Well, you stay safe.
I'm ready whenever you guys are.
Thank you. Thank you for your help.
He waves a happy goodbye.
I wave back.
Aw. I'm so glad you guys met Huge Dan. Alright, where are we going
Wait, his
now?
name is fucking Huge Dan?
Yes.
I never asked his name, I guess, yeah.
I never got his name.
Well, he didn't get ours either.
Yeah. I never thanked you, and you'll never have to.
Oh.
Literally. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I will be right back.
I'll literally just piss your pants.
Also, yeah, I literally thought Austin just put like a giant fuck off murder robot in the fucking mill.
Yeah, that's what I thought for a second. I'm like, motherfucker, what the hell? I was like,
Yeah,
he's so for
the
real
way
right
he was
now.
describing it, I was like, Auto Chipper, is that you? Auto Chipper for that world?
I was like,
Like,
oh, chip. I was
okay.
like, oh.
Yeah.
And then, of course, like, how high do we need to roll to, like, find that damn document? Like, damn.
I mean, there are a lot of documents on that table.
Yeah.
Had to get a nat 20 to find that one document.
And
That,
I was
like,
specifically like, oh
hey,
yeah, I
sir,
skim
Mary's
over
death.
stuff.
Watching
Anyways,
you
yeah,
look-
okay. A running theory, maybe, I don't know exactly, but the NBO definitely has something to do with it, considering that,
I'm back.
oh,
Man, I missed out on meeting Huge Dan.
rest in
Huge
peace.
Dan.
I'm gonna name my first son Huge Dan.
First name Hugh, last name Dan.
Hugh Dan?
Hey, can I
Middle
get-
name Juh?
Can I get, oh my god. Can I get Hugh Dan to the front office, please?
Yeah, here, that's his full name in rumors.
Oh my god.
Alright, where are you guys going from here?
Huge Dan. That's-
I want to go meet back up with Hargrave, if everyone else is fine with that.
Okay.
To
Senna is like just waiting at the house for y'all to show up.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Wait,
so-
I might go to
Yeah,
the house.
well, the house is we're talking about Hargrave's house, no?
No,
No, we're
that's
talking about
Barry's house.
Barry's house.
Oh,
that I
Yeah,
just explored.
we should probably go to Barry's house, meet up with Senna.
I didn't know that we were meeting up with Seta at Barry's house.
No, literally said it.
I know that we were both exploring, but I didn't know I don't think we ever mentioned we were going to reconvene. But regardless.
Senna gave you a note that said, "Meet up with me here."
Oh, okay. Well, I'm a little look. You know,
I might be stupid.
after 300 years of age, your eyes get a little bad. Okay, jeez, Louise.
And
They
your
shouldn't.
memory too, but I think that might just be cast.
You just take the note.
Yes.
You're like, okay, whatever. And then you like pull it out. Now you're like, oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Anyways, we're going to the house, I
La
guess.
la
Okay.
la. La,
After like a good 30-minute trek, you guys all arrive outside of
Can I say
the
that-
house.
Senna's just been like leaning, like having the door on the inside, just leaning against it, waiting for them to show up. Like she's visibly impatient.
Yeah. You guys see lights on inside this house, and you approach on like a trail path, and you see Senna just kind of like leaning up against the door.
Hey, sorry. We took a minute.
Senna's just gonna shrug at it, gesturing them inside.
All right.
Yeah, you guys see this like relatively cozy home. I don't think I need to describe it again for you guys.
You know, we're chilling.
I'm gonna go over to the bookshelf and just show them it.
So Senna leads you through the house and immediately into a bedroom where you're met with this bookshelf. And I think you all like kind of see this instantly as you approach. These like 4 blue books that stand out from the rest of the bookshelf.
Senna is going to do the same thing she did last time and pull on one of the books.
Pulling on the first book, it changes from the 9 into a 1, and you all hear a very audible click.
What do you mean from the 9 to the 1? Was that the 9th book?
There are 4 books.
Well, yeah, from the 9th
And
to the
I
1.
believe the numbers are 9118. Senna grabs the book that says 9, pulls it back, and it clicks to a 1, magically changing the lettering on the first book to a 1.
I'd like to
Now the code
ask-
reads 1118.
I'd
What's
like
up,
to
Connor?
ask, do I only hear the click when it goes from 9 to another number?
You
Or-
hear that click specifically when it goes from 9 to 1.
And only then, like not when it goes back to
Yes.
So that must be the first correct number.
Does it only switch between
Uh-huh.
9 and 1?
It goes
I
through
think it's,
like all the numbers. If you were to do it again, it goes from 1 to
Oh.
9.
it's like a lock. I think. Like
I mean,
one
I
of those
would-
like padlocks.
Yeah, I was supposing that. Before we deal with this whole bookshelf thing, I just wanted to let you know what we found. Senna.
She then realizes that she's probably gonna have to find a way to explain what she found as well. So she's probably gonna start like trying to write some of the more important notes that she's kept in her mind
Right.
onto paper. So let me just write down what she says.
As you're writing that, Missy, went to the mill. There was this bugbear man, real tall, chainsaw hand, a little daft, but
Pretty awesome.
he was the only one working there the night shift. Told us about this guy. I already forget his name.
Praxis, I think.
Wait, sorry, I genuinely didn't hear you. So this ambience is kind of loud.
Practice.
Fraxis. This Fraxis man leads the mill, the same one that was I guess had a rivalry with Barry. The way he described it didn't seem like he would want anything bad to happen to Barry. I mean, not bad to happen. He no ill will, I suppose. Like one of those rivalries that, you know, you want the other person alive so you can, you know, beat him into the ground or whatever. Didn't seem like anything of that sort. Regardless, the bugbear man did mention that the NBO kept come knocking and he would say that he wasn't there, like evading and whatnot. So maybe it has something to do with that, considering that Barry is an NBO associate. But other than that, we've got no real clues. That's about it.
Senna is almost done writing down what she found in a sort of summarized thing.
Okay.
I'm
there's,
more
like-
fixated. I'm more fixated on the whole tainted thing from the fountain, and hearing that Barry's quote unquote ex was a priest. I don't know if that's connected to something or just something that should not be connected. But I'm more focused on the
I think-
tainted part.
As Senna hears something about quote unquote X, I think she's putting 2 and 2 together because there was a letter from someone named Delilah. He's gonna put that in the note though.
Alright.
Chad, it's
Are
going in
there-
the note.
Chat,
other
we're
than
writing
that-
this down.
But other than that, wouldn't doubt the X would do something like that, but unless something caused them to do that.
I don't think so. It seemed like a dead end from the way that
I'm handing the note and the encoded letter
Okay.
to them.
You guys see a note from Senna that says, "From what I've found, there's a few letters. One from someone named Delilah. The guy seems pretty lonely from the books he's been reading. The only weird stuff I found were the code lock here and this letter. If any of you know the symbol, it'd be best to speak up. This is the only lead I've got. The letter is written in code. I will go ahead and paste it again for you guys, if I can find it where I wrote it down. Where the fuck is it?
Delilah's
Into
the
the future, people.
Oh, here it is. Okay. There is this code, and then also you notice the seal on the coded letter appears to be, it's like a red seal with a sword, and then it's like a demonic or devil-like claw wrapped around the sword.
Okay, two things. One, do I notice the symbol? Two, is this thieves' cant?
One, this is not Thieves' Cant. Two,
All right.
you aren't familiar with this seal at all. It escapes your grasp.
All right. I'm just using the resources that are available
Yeah, no,
to
you're
me, I
good, you're good.
suppose.
Well-
This. Oh, sorry.
Sorry. We can do this first. I'll do what I'll do in a second.
All right. This is the Delilah lady mentioned in this letter. That's Barry's ex-wife, I suppose. I actually don't know if they ever got married, but regardless,
They were together 12 years ago before they broke up. 12
Right.
years ago. I think.
in the way that the orc priestess described it, it didn't seem very malicious, just more stagnant, I suppose.
Hmm.
I mean, like the only thing I could. What was this open when you got it?
Senna's nodding with that.
Like the letter was open,
Mm-mm.
like nodding yes or no.
Yes.
Oh,
no,
okay.
but it wasn't. That's the thing.
But it
Colin.
wasn't.
Oh wait, shit, no. Dude, I keep mixing them up!
I know, I noticed.
She
Both,
shakes-
okay,
shakes her head.
both of the important letters were sealed when you found them.
Okay. She's shaking her head then. Sorry. Dude,
You're
I keep
good,
fucking
you're good.
mixing these up, man. There was
It's
such
okay,
a confusion
it's
with
okay.
that, man.
Reading over the letter, I think Gary goes, possibly there could be some form of contempt from Delilah trying to rekindle what they had, and Barry not paying any attention to it at all. But I couldn't see it in the way that it was back there in the town square with the tainted text and such. That couldn't be the act of a single woman,
Mhm.
Yeah,
at least a sane one.
maybe, but
Maybe Delilah knew what was wrong with him, but told somebody else.
Possibly.
Um,
We could
Senna's
go.
gonna... Oh, sorry.
We could go ask this Delilah lady. We haven't been by her house yet, and we could ask her about if she knew anything about Abigail or the infection or yada yada. Regardless,
Because
go ahead.
maybe if they didn't get back together, she might have ratted out. Because maybe him being infected might have caused the issue in their relationship.
perhaps.
Senna is going to try to pull on the bookshelf a bit. Does it move? I'm assuming it doesn't budge.
The bookshelf itself, it appears to like move slightly forward, but it's affixed to the floor. Like, you get what I mean? Like, you could try to pull it off of the wall, but where it's affixed is actually the floor itself.
She is going to start messing with the second book,
Okay, so
and until she hears a click.
you
Before-
Well, okay, so what I was wanting to do with this book puzzle is, are these paintings on the wall?
there is one painting on the wall that's across from the bed, and it appears almost like a wheat field. This one outside is a tree plaque with a phrase under it that says, "Thank you from the citizens of Hollow Birch."
So
I was. Oh, sorry.
I am trying to look for dates, essentially, to see if when they got together could be the date on these books, or any date important to him could be the code.
Can you roll a investigation check for me.
Yes.
And also,
I'm
this is
gonna
kind of a
warn
dumb-
you, Lucas. This is a pretty high DC, and I'm rooting for you.
Uh-oh.
Austin, I'll roll 2, but also I just wanted to
Aw.
say, from basic observation, is this book thing some sort of like combination lock, and you pull the number and it goes to the next one or whatever?
You can roll a common sense check. Lucas,
Okay.
with a 13, you don't gather any sort of yearly information, but one could assume that this lock is a date.
I got a 14 on my common sense check to deduce whether this is a combination
Yeah,
lock or
this
not. I
is
didn't think I'd
some
have to roll for
kind
that.
of numerical combination lock. What it unlocks, you're not certain of, but whatever this is, it is some kind of lock.
Okay, yeah, I assumed that. I was just trying to ask.
Does there come a point where Senna hears a click after a while, or is it
As
just
you go through it, and it loops back to 1, there is a click from the second book.
and is it just like the same thing where it goes from 9 to 1? And
Yes,
then
all of
clicks?
these appear to go from 1 to 9. There's no 0, oddly enough.
And
Okay,
I
so
would
the-
assume that they always click when they return to 1.
No.
Nope.
Do you do
So-
the same thing with the third book?
Yes.
You go through the cycle. When you reach 9, there is a click.
I thought, okay, my thought process was if the password was just 1111.
No, I was literally thinking that too. I was about to have Acer just reach over and put last one to one.
111.
Like
One.
Senna's listening for like just a click because she
So far
Click some
you've
kind.
got 119, and they've clicked on that.
119.
Do,
I mean,
do
there's
the
one
fourth
more.
one.
I feel like I'm gonna look at the others and see what they think. I'm reaching for the book, but I'm not doing anything with it yet.
I mean, can't hurt. I mean, it's the last number. Seems a little weak
Alright.
for a combination lock type thingy, but I mean, I suppose can't hurt.
Okay,
No.
just gonna do the same thing with the fourth book then.
You reach the number 8. Click. The lettering glows gold, and slowly the bookshelf shuffles and begins to slide into the floor. There's some whirring and clicking underneath the floor, and slowly a shelf comes and rises up from the floor and takes its place. You can see on the shelf there is a rusty old mace, a flintlock pistol with 4 pieces of ammunition. It's much older. You do see a seal, like a symbol of wax, in that same symbol, the sword with the demonic claw. You also see on the lower shelf a brass compass, which is like upside down. You see a communication crystal in the bottom right shelf. However, it is strangely orange, and there are weird runic etchings on the side of it.
It's a normal color for it.
I was gonna say if I could pick it up the communication
Um,
crystal.
Lucas, the normal color of a communication crystal is usually like a blue.
Okay.
Gary, you pick it up and look at it. You recognize this as a communication crystal.
Okay. So go ahead.
Sorry. Go ahead and do what you're doing.
Okay. We haven't really established how I guess the knowledge of them work, like in the sense of like can I see the phone number, the numbers in it, I suppose, in quotation marks.
Honestly, I'm not really sure how it works because it was never really elaborated on with Tori.
Right.
I think the idea is that like when you touch someone else's communication crystal, in regular communication crystals, mind you, they click together, and then when you hold it, you think of them, and then you say, "Crystal, lend me your power," and then you can speak to them directly. I think
Okay,
that's
so
how it
you have
works.
to know what's on there, I suppose.
I think so. Yeah, I think that's the idea.
All right. Well, it wouldn't
Yeah.
hurt to take, I suppose, and bring to someone who could maybe look into it further.
Yeah.
Looking at the actually, I'll let Connor go because he was going to say something.
You said there were 4 bullets.
Yes, they're like these 4 steel balls for this musket. There's also like a small a small pouch of gunpowder with it to like load the flintlock.
How old are these? You'd say?
Very old. Like maybe 30 years of age, somewhere around there. At
So
least, like,
they
that's the
look like
gun.
they're-
The gun's
They look like
age.
they're made of steel, musket.
Yeah, they're steel balls.
Okay.
Well,
How many
well-
bullets would usually go into this gun?
It's one at a time. It's like an old school flintlock.
What was the third thing? You said mace, gun, communication crystal. What was the third
There's
thing?
a compass
compass
and then a
upside down.
wax seal.
Oh, right. Okay.
Just an
You said the compass was face down. Can I flip it up face up?
As you
suppose?
flip it up, you see etched on the side of it are the words Haven. And as you flip it over, you see like a glowing orange arrow that's just kind of like, it rotates a bit when you pick it up, and then it points south.
Well, I guess that's our next lead. And I'm gonna hand it to Senna because my inventory space is full.
Senna will take the compass.
Chill. And then the wax stamp, I'm just gonna have on me to show Hargrave. That's his name, right? Hargrave?
Yes, yeah, Captain Hargrave.
Hargrave.
Hmm.
Can I
But
look
that is
at the
pretty-
wax seal in here? I'm so sorry.
I hand it to him.
It appears to be a red wax seal with a one-handed sword, and this demonic claw that's grasped around it.
Is there anything on the back of the seal, or is there anything of interest?
No, it's just that depiction of whatever that is.
Yeah, the only
And-
reason I picked it up was to show Hargrave.
So is this the thing to seal it, or is this just a red seal on its own?
It's like a red seal. Like it's almost like a coin, kind of.
Like a wax
Okay.
stamp.
Okay, I was seeing if it was the seal itself, like the thing to put the wax stamp
The
on, or if it was the wax
stamp.
stamp itself.
It's kind of just the wax
Um,
stamp itself. Yeah.
Okay.
Where was the other
Um,
seal that we saw at?
It was. I
On the
believe
letter.
Cinna saw it. Yeah, on the letter. That was the coded letter.
Right, which I still have on me.
Can I see the letter real quick?
Yeah, I hand the letter to him.
I'm gonna touch the seals together and see if that does anything.
Nothing happens.
Wow. I'll go ahead and hand them both back for right now.
Hmm.
All right. Well, you want to follow the compass or go back to Hargrave?
I kind of want to investigate here more to see if we can find anything for the letter.
I'm trying to
I
think of-
suppose.
Can I do so?
Wait, what was?
I
Sorry,
sorry.
you're fine. I was gonna ask what Connor was trying to say.
Yeah.
I'd like to think that now that this code lock is like opened, Senna is gonna start looking around the other parts of the house
Okay.
to see if anything else may have changed.
You go around the house. Nothing else has changed. It appears that that lock was just to activate this shelf.
I think it actually the one thing that Senna hasn't checked yet is the fireplace.
It is a bog standard fireplace.
With
Nothing
the,
was recently
the
burned
head
in
on
it.
top of it.
I mean, there was probably a fire started earlier today, but aside from that, nothing of interest.
Just like the head above it isn't anything of interest either.
The head above it is a bog standard tiger head, with like an open mouth and glass eyes.
So nothing seems to have changed in this part of the house.
What were you trying to
About-
say, here? Oh,
Can I do another call of confidence check?
Yeah, absolutely.
while they're doing this, I'm gonna go look for any sort of tobacco at
Oh.
all.
Are you
Yes.
actually fucking joking me?
Once again, you're not
It
sure
makes
what that
sense.
force was that saved you, and you're unable to focus it. However, this is something that you kind of just hear from time to time, is the voices of the dead. And I think in here, because this was someone who lived here, you hear that man's voice, assumedly Barry's voice, coming from all around you. Thoughts of him talking to himself. I wonder if she'll ever reach out to me. What am I doing wrong? I hate this. This sucks. It's so cold in here. Just kind of passing thoughts, he said out loud to himself, fill your head, swirling around the room.
Is there a way I can focus more on it?
You can roll a magic check for me.
Do I need to roll to find cigarettes, or do I just?
You find tobacco, actually, Cass.
Oh my god! Thank God.
In the kitchen, there are 4 used cigarettes in an ashtray. Some of them are halfway smoked.
Is there a lighter anywhere?
Nope. Lucas, with a 7, more of these thoughts just swirl around your head. The voices of the dead speaking to you. More of him kind of brooding to himself. I've gone about it all wrong. I should have never have told her. We could have lived in peace.
Can I turn the stovetop on, or at least attempt to?
Yeah, you turn the stovetop on. There's a little fire that.
Yeah, I'm gonna light one of these, like, basically half-eaten cigarettes with it.
Yeah.
Senna's
smoke.
giving you a very confused look as you do this, I'd like to mention. Like, eyebrow raised.
Look, miss, it's been quite stressful past 12-ish hours.
I like to imagine Aesir's holding his head with like one hand while this is happening.
Yeah,
no,
you're
like,
just...
it's,
Yeah,
it's almost painful how loud these voices are getting around you. And almost for a moment, you can see Barry's ghost sitting on the bed, but it flickers out of your vision.
I'm gonna go. Which side of the bed was it on?
The left side. The side that's unmade.
So I know Senna said she checked on top of it. Are there any drawers in it?
There are drawers here.
Can I check in the drawers?
You do notice a notepad and inkwell pen and a lighter.
Oh, Gary. I'm gonna take the lighter for Gary.
Gary feels his lucky bone shake a little bit.
I'm gonna look at the notepad.
It appears to be a notepad. It looks like the last note was like ripped
Really?
off, whatever it was. The rest of the notepad is like empty. There's no writing in here. But like, you know at the
Oh.
top, whenever you see stuff ripped off, where it has like all those leftover crumbly bits, it's got a
Mhm.
lot of that.
Was there a pencil anyone saw?
There was an inkwell pen in here.
I don't know if that would do what I'm trying to do.
Oh, okay.
Do you know in like kind of I guess like investigation kind of shows? This was in LA Noire. This was a way to like solve a thing. Is where you take a pencil and you rub it on the like I think one side or something of the paper to see what the last person wrote.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. I've done it before.
So
'Cause, like, you
I was
literally just like scribble like where the pressure
Yeah, you do.
is.
Yeah, you do that with
Mhm.
leaves to imprint them on paper and shit.
Mhm. So I just want to do that with this, but if there's not a pencil here, I'll just keep it for now.
I mean, you know what? Barry is kind of a studious guy. Maybe if you check the other nightstand, you might find a pencil.
I was also gonna say that Senna probably has one, considering she writes. I don't know if she writes with, because we've never been told, but...
I'd say there's a pencil in that second drawer for you.
Okay, then I'm gonna do what I'm talking about.
Okay. You scribble over it, and you see like a grocery list.
Are you for real right now?
Your thought was very cool and very smart, but unfortunately, whatever's going on, Barry didn't seem to use that notepad last for something important. Unfortunate.
Can I also check under the bed?
Looking under the bed, you do see like a silver broadsword.
Okay. I mean, that's like defense or whatever in the middle of the woods. But nothing off. Was there any floorboards when we were walking around that sounded off or interesting or anything?
No,
or
not really.
look
This is
different?
a pretty well-maintained home.
I mean, I'm not trying to make it out like it's not maintained, but more of like secret compartment type thing.
I will say you have found the secret compartment. Nothing else really sticks out to you guys.
Okay.
Did you, find anything?
I found this notepad that had his grocery list. Then I also found, and I hold up the lighter.
And, like, his eyes almost twinkle a little bit. They get ever so slightly brighter, and he's not gonna snag it. He's not rude, but he just reaches out his hand.
I put it in his hand.
To be reunited.
I'm trying to remember what I already just found. Yeah, I think that's about everything that I found. But, yeah.
He's not gonna mention the voices.
It's like, I think he feels very, like, awkward about it. And I think he might just kind of be like, I'm fucking crazy!
Yeah.
And
That's fair.
I don't know. I don't remember exactly what information I found out from it that we didn't already know. That he was just, like, lonely and, misses, his wife.
Right. I was gonna say that I can totally think of something, but Gary doesn't know that at all, and I don't want to metagame, so.
Because I also do think it kind of went into what I was saying earlier, where their relationship fell apart probably because he was tainted.
Yeah.
But I'll probably keep this to myself for right now until I find more information to actually like back up what I'm saying.
Right. You think we should head over to Delilah's house and then meet up with Hargrave, possibly?
I think so.
Okay,
Alright.
check out where that compass is pointing south to first.
Oh, yes. Completely forgot about that. Senna?
She has the compass and usually wants to look at it, see if anything seems strange, other than the fact that it says like Haven and is
Pointing
doing
south.
weird shit. Like, what exactly does it
Senna,
seem
can you
like
roll a
this is?
common sense check for me?
Oh, you got it. Yeah, I can do that.
While she's doing that, can I pull out
I mean,
the
like-
cube and see if it reacts to the thing at all?
Yeah, it's not reacting at all.
Oh shit, should I?
Okay.
Okay, fuck. Should I? Okay. That's gonna be a 10 on the die.
With a 10, Senna, you fly, you're a bird. I think birds, being a Hyan, you probably have like a sense for like true north.
Yeah.
And this isn't pointing north. Like, usually a compass like has a magnetic strip that points to the North Pole, right? It's just science, right?
You mentioned that, like, sorry.
But this doesn't point that way. It's actually pointing south, which is weird.
I'd like to say that Senna probably turns in the direction she feels true north is, and then looks at the compass and sees that it's like not pointing that way at all, and just shakes her head.
I'm
She's
kind of
going
like
to
at
use-
Senna's shoulder, just like kind of looking confused.
She's going to use mental message. This doesn't point north.
I mean, considering it was, facing all wonky and it kind of moved a little bit when you moved, left and right and such, it's probably somewhat nearby. At least to my
Okay.
assumptions.
Gonna start leaving the house, probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow.
All right, which
Yeah,
way are
hold
you
on.
guys headed?
The compass way.
Ah, shit. Okay.
Or at least I assume, right?
Yes.
We're not going to Delilah
Sure.
yet?
I was just like, fuck, I wanted you to go to Delilah.
As you guys begin following the compass, it takes you through the town and eventually towards the exit of town, towards a road that leads off in the direction
Whoa, whoa,
of
whoa,
the next
whoa,
city
whoa.
over.
If we're passing through town, we might as well talk to Hargrave, no? If
Is
he's
he
out and
in
about,
character?
if we I mean,
As you guys
I
pass
guess-
through town, you make it to the city center. You see that they've taken Barry's corpse off the fountain, and the crowd has dispersed. You do see like small makeshift police tape around the area, and a bunch of guards are still out here. You see Hargrave, and he's kind of looking at a book. He's talking to like several people and like issuing orders to them.
I think we should probably talk to him first, no?
Yeah.
Senna's probably
I,
going to head up that way.
I also do
Alright.
want to see Delilah. Probably before
Yeah.
we follow it.
We can do that.
Hi,
yeah.
Grace.
You see Hargrave looks to you guys, and he immediately just like gives the hand to a guard. He turns to you guys. What have you found out?
All right, so this Barry guy, obviously he's gone. Has his ex-wife Delilah. Not really sure she's involved with anything, but we do know for one thing that most likely the reason that their relationship ended was something about him being tainted or infected of some sort. And my gut tells me it's similar to that Abigail lady from the other day.
You think that that Barry here at one point turned into a monster or something?
Or could have been in the stages of it.
Or he might have told someone and they maybe did it to him or ratted him out to someone.
I've got the coroner dissecting his body at the moment. Should be done within the hour.
Okay.
Also, the lumber rival, I forget who was speaking of it. God damn it, I always forget their fucking names. Yeah, Fraxis. He, according to one of his disciples, is, I guess, like, the NBO are out for him. And he keeps avoiding them. And I wonder if that has something to do with something, considering that that Barry is a NBO associate, or if that could just be coincidence.
No, I know about Firaxis. As the captain of the guard, I am well kept up with NBO affairs. I believe he hasn't paid his taxes in 5 years.
Oh, that makes sense.
But there's other things that I seem to care about. If he makes money, that's none of my business. I'm here to protect the people of this city.
Right. Well, few more things. Inside of Barry's home, we found this, I guess you could call it a safe of sorts, and it had some old knickknacks and whatnot. Do you recognize this seal at all? And I hold up the stamp.
Gives a confused look. No, I'm not familiar.
I think Senna is going to show the compass to Hargrave, see if he notices anything about it.
He kind of squints at it. Not sure what I'm looking at here.
Oh, and last thing, and I hand the letter over that was about or that the one with the encoded stuff on it, but also the text or whatever.
His eyes kind of go wide. I'm not really sure what you've stumbled into.
Regardless, we're gonna go talk to Delilah and then see where this compass leads to try and get any more sort of information.
All right, that sounds good to me.
We should
come
be
back,
back.
before you
Yeah.
you figure out where that compass goes, and I'll let you talk to the coroner and learn more about the body. See what this taint is.
Alrighty then. Well, let's kick it into high gear. And yeah, I guess we'll head over to Delilah's house. All in favor.
I see that reaction you said to my message, Austin.
Do you remember Greyhawk?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
What are you getting at here, buddy?
I'm just glad to run a story like that. Okay.
Uh-oh.
You guys pass through more rain, and you actually find her home in the city, though it appears to have like somewhat of a small garden outside of plants and vegetables and things. And there's like a fence outside that kind of blocks the entrance to her home. Give me 1 second here. What else? I need the music. Hold on.
Before we start, could we take a quick break?
What, Connor?
Get a drink.
He's getting a drink. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, gang, go get sippy water.
My throat's still a little bleh.
Is it just me, or is he like Mangle?
No, he is mangled. Mangle's what they called him in high school.
Duh.
Guys, are we enjoying D&D today?
Fish
Yeah.
flies by.
As much as I can with about to pass out, but yeah, it's pretty fun.
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
What's up, Sean?
The fish needs to fly by.
That is not happening, unfortunately.
Why?
Not the tone of this game.
No, please.
Yeah. Where's our Megan Thee Stallion, huh?
Yeah, you guys don't get that. Lucas, you want to tell them about Megan the Stallion?
Yeah, she was freaking awesome.
Why don't we get Megan the Stallion? This place is a fucking
Because-
prison, dude.
That's for 5e.
Literally
Okay.
me.
This
It could
place
be
is a
for Reliance.
this
I think
place is a fucking prison.
Megan the Stallion should be Reliance.
Well, I mean,
Fred?
after events like Gym Reliance and Reliance Horse,
Oh god, I hear Reliance Horse. That's the first thing I hear when I come back.
No horse,
What are you
no
talking
Megan
about?
the Stallion, no funnies, only dark, fucked up, evil, twisted shit.
No
You sound like a
funny,
South
no
Park-
making it. You don't
sound
get
like
no
a South Park
funny,
character.
That's what I was going for, more or less. Yeah.
no funny business.
motherfuckers! You're playing in my dark, evil, twisted up sandbox.
You're playing Minecraft in a cave looking for diamonds.
Shut
Shut
up.
the fuck up, Sean.
Kill John Lennon.
Okay. You guys approach this.
There was a guy at work named John Lennon.
Alright, shut the fuck up. You
John
guys arrive
Lennon.
at this home, and you can see outside. The vines are wrapped around this fence, but they're well tended to, budding flowers coming off of them. And you guys all see a symbol at the edge of the fence that seems to represent Finch. It's like a crown of thorns and flowers.
Does it seem like anyone's home?
You do see a small light inside in this room, but the rest of the lights appear to be off.
Is there any sort of way to, like, enter the property without it being considered,
I mean,
trespassery?
there's a front door there. This is just like some kind of like little garden that seems to approach the home.
Oh, okay. So we can walk through here. Okay. I'm trying to be more cookie salesman-y than burglary when it comes to this sort of thing.
I think
I mean- Oh, go ahead.
Senna's probably going to wait for the others before
Yeah.
knocking on the door.
Yeah, my plan is just
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
Senna, you hear some shuffling. A light turns on. The door opens, just a crack, but enough to where you can see in the room. There is a human woman with black hair. The woman from that photo, though she looks much older. Widow's peak, eyes sagging. Her teeth are kind of dark from tobacco use.
Wait. Yeah, okay, never mind. I'm just being stupid. I thought you were talking about the photo from session 1 for a second.
No.
No.
She opens the door. She kind of groggily looks at you. You notice she's wearing like pajamas, like these silk pajamas. And she says, "Can I help you?"
Sorry to awaken you at this hour, but we're you're Delilah, yes?
Yes.
We've been hired by some people to investigate certain thing that happened in the town square earlier
What are you?
about a few hours ago.
What are you talking about?
It'd be a lot easier if we could come in. There's a lot to unpack, I suppose.
I'm sorry. Could I see some kind of identification? I'm not gonna let strangers in my home.
I whip out Barry's ID.
Okay.
I mean,
That's
he was found, how do I put this slightly?
No, hold
Dead.
on. As you say that, her facial expression drops, and you notice a cigarette that's in her hand falls to the ground, and tears begin streaming. She's, "What are you talking about?"
Oh, yeah, I guess the news isn't exactly widespread across the town. He's passed.
Oh, fuck. Please, come in. And she kind of opens the door, and she leans up against this table. You see she has a very cozy home, though she's definitely a little impoverished, you notice. Things are broken. There's kind of like piles of used plates and kitchenware that's been out for a few days. There's a empty fireplace. There's notably 2 doors on the left. She kind of like wipes away her tears for a moment. I'm sorry. Barry's gone?
Yes, it was actually pretty. It was not natural. It was not his time to go. It was pretty gruesome, actually. I'd rather not describe it.
Okay. She kind of like does that thing where she runs her hand over her forehead and through her hair.
Look, the point is this was a committed act of passion, and we're trying to find a solution or an answer to it, I suppose. I like slide aside with my arm some of the dishes, like I'm not smashing them obviously, but like moving it, and just so I can lay everything that I found out on the table. This is a go ahead.
Any way that I can help, I'm more than willing to assist.
So we were talking to your fellow sister, I suppose, the orc priestess lady.
Oh yes, Harrow. She's a priestess of Alterheim.
Right. She informed us that you and I lost connection to table plop. I lost connection to table plop. I lost connection to table plop.
Refresh the page.
Lagging, bro.
Bad
Stop
gateway.
lagging.
You mean bad gateway? This gateway's just fine.
Bad gateway.
It's just like fucking.
I think it's just
like it's like the buffering symbol.
Yeah. Bro's got the YouTube loading on their face.
Yeah, actually. Anyways, she informed us that you and Barry had some previous stuff going on. And I just start setting things out that I found: the compass, the communication cube,
Still has the compass. But
oh man, never mind then. My bad.
save that because.
Right. So the communication cube, the stamp, some of the letters that I had, the one with the code on it that was assumedly from her, right?
It's not from her.
Oh, the code letter isn't?
I don't know what any of this is. Look, I'm more than willing to help. You don't think this was me, do you?
No. Not really.
Okay.
You're on the lowest list, probably. Point being, and I the one that was specifically written by her to Barry or whatever. We found this in one of his drawers or his safe or whatever, unopened.
Unopened? So he never even saw it?
This is a different letter.
Oh, is
that
it?
letter?
No.
He did read. I think Delilah's letter.
No, he didn't. It was
Yeah,
the letter
sealed.
sent to him was sealed.
Regardless, I have something personal to ask you. How did exactly you and Barry end up splitting ways?
She lets out a heavy sigh. Look, we were married for a few years, 3 or 4, and he came to me one day and told me that his blood was tainted, something he couldn't explain. But because of that, the two of us couldn't have children. And it ate at me for a while. And eventually, he just left one day. I think he saw that it was hurting me. I tried to find him again and again. I came to his house, but he never answered. I was fine with it. It was a compromise I was willing to make because I loved him. It didn't matter. We could have adopted. But I suppose he just needed his space. He felt guilty, I'd imagine. I regret it. I wish that he would have came back to me, but now he's gone.
Miss Delilah, me and my fellow, I guess you could consider them allies, team members of sorts. We came to this town, gosh, what was it, 3-4 days ago, under the order of Mr. Hargrave, Captain, Chief, whatever his title is, to about some missing children, and we went down there and we found, you've only been here, according to, who was it, your orc friend, only about 15 or so years, but there was these 2 ladies, Abigail and what was her name last time?
Mary.
Mary?
Yeah. There's these 2 ladies, Abigail and Mary. Abigail was tainted, as I assume, with the same sort of thing that harbored inside of Barry. And we found her down in that cave, and she was this, how do I put it? This huge monstrosity. I think it was for the better that that Barry separated himself. If he was, around still for the next few months, he might, turn into something unrecognizable from
Well,
humanity.
how long ago did you find out that he was tainted?
Well, I moved to this town 15 years ago, and then we were together for 3 years. So, 12 years ago? That's when we split, after all.
And Abigail went from 0 to max in almost, like a month, according to that journal. So Barry put up a good fight, I suppose, and, considering that, his mortal body was found, he didn't turn, but regardless, it was probably for the better, but... Oh, go ahead.
I also glanced at Veal, because the way this is kind of sounding, it doesn't make sense for him to have been tainted for 12 years and nothing happened and no one noticed for 12 years.
Well, clearly someone noticed, or else he wouldn't have been fucking murdered in the street.
No, yeah. But that's just what I mean, 12 years while everyone else that who has experienced it died within.
Well, we only
At
know
least
of
that
2
year.
experiences so far, which was Abigail and him, so it could affect people differently.
Yeah.
Especially how much, like, I don't know.
We'll have to do more research on it, I guess.
Look, if you guys want to look through his things, he left quite a bit here in a hurry. I wanted him to get his things, but he never came back and grabbed them. I think he was too scared to talk to me.
That'd be greatly appreciated if you could let us do that.
Yes, they're in my workroom. It's the second door on the right. And she points.
Yeah.
They should be on a
Thank you
stack on the right.
Thank you for being so open, ma'am.
She says, I'm going to need a minute. And she grabs a new cigarette and steps outside.
You said a stack on the right.
Yes,
So
and this room
someone-
appears to be like an alchemical workroom for like potions and the like. And there's like all kinds of herbs and roots. And then of course you see 2 large sacks on the right.
I guess they
Isn't
like.
that
Oh.
Isn't that odd?
Is this in
I
character?
guess saying, because no, I guess I like phrase it. I brought to it because she's a priest of Alterheim, but she
No,
has all
she's
this
a
alchemy stuff.
The church was of Alterheim, but you guys did notice a symbol of Finch outside on her garden gate.
Me who does not know who that is. Okay.
It could be one of those multicultural places of worship type of things. This is a small town after all. I couldn't imagine they'd have one for each god. And Alterheim is the god of gods, so it makes sense for him to be the face of it.
I'd like
That's
to
true.
take a look at some of the stuff.
I was about to. Oh.
Okay,
Sorry.
Connor, looking at that table, you notice there's like a lot of herbs and things, and potions. It seems like these are healing herbs, and like preventative measures of like, oh, you take this and it stops you from getting poison ivy.
Preventative measures.
Like these are just general tinctures and medicines that I think you'd probably recognize. Any of you would.
Does anything here stand out as something that wouldn't fall under that?
No, not really.
I'm gonna start looking through the sacks.
Okay. Digging through the sacks, you guys find a handful of books on cooking and carpentry, some old clothes, and then buried at the bottom, there is a photo. It seems to have Barry, much younger, with what appears to be 5 other men and women in knightly attire, rifles and swords in their hands. They don't look NBO-issued, though they almost seem hand-me-down and ramshackled, like a group of mercenaries. As you look at the photo, you notice in the bottom left corner, written in ink, is 1198.
Go.
I'm gonna
So,
keep that.
also, do any of the women, even if none of them look like Abigail, do any of them look like Mary even?
No, they do not.
Okay.
Notably, I will say there's only 2 women. One of them is a red tiefling with long black hair, and she looks pretty young. And then the other one is an orc woman, and she seems like maybe she's a teenager. She's very young. Like, she's practically a fucking kid.
Can I check the other one? Or did I check both of them at the same time?
What? Oh, the other sack? Looking
Yeah.
at the other sack, it appears to just be, like, pots and pans, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Cloaky, your stream crashed.
Is Cloaky here? Oh, he is, yeah.
Hello?
Man, dead as hell.
Hello?
Yvel had a
Man
heart attack
down.
and died on the spot.
Man down, man down.
And that's why I was very quiet for a reason, because I was making sure I was double checking something, and something did happen. Amazing.
No absentation.
Yeah, you're
But no, in the second sack, there's just pots and pans.
Alright.
And Cloaky, your stream is down.
I'm reopening. I have to change something in the
Thank
background.
you.
So, is there anything else of note in the room that would catch our attention?
Not really.
I think we should just go ask Delilah about this photo, but we should probably let her have her smoke
there,
break,
Delilah.
considering we just broke to the news to her that Barry's gone. And I shuffle out of the room and go sit back down, and
Oh, yeah.
I light another half-used cigarette because I'm a fucking bum like that, I guess, because I can't even get normal fucking cigarettes around here.
Literally
Is,
feeding.
is there anything you guys would like to say or do before she comes inside?
There's another door that we haven't checked.
Yeah.
I mean, it's her house.
That's true.
I mean, we didn't check
Let's say
the
we were free to look around, weren't we?
She said
I
that you
don't-
could
To
check
look around
his
in that
items.
room.
Okay. In that case, I don't think
Um,
we're gonna do anything then.
Is
we
there
just-
any? Sorry.
I was gonna say, and we just by courtesy check the rest of that room because we can.
Is there anything
I'd
of
rather
note in this
not.
room that we're in?
Not really. This is just a pretty standard home.
What are these, if you don't mind me asking? I'm just wondering.
I have no clue.
They look
They look like maybe
They look-
dresses.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, they look like cloaks.
I was gonna say they look like little frog statues.
They're probably
Mhm.
cloaks. That would make the most sense.
All right. Well, anyways, yeah, I'm just waiting unless someone talks to me.
Okay. All right. I think with that, she
Yeah,
comes
I'm
back
not gonna
inside.
go in her stuff.
And she says, "Did you find anything?"
I pull out the. Well, I guess I first collect all the things I brought out on the table because she doesn't really know about any of them. And two, I pull out the photo. Do you recognize any of the people in this photo or the number etched in right here?
She takes the photo, and before she looks at it, she goes, "Oh yes, no. Barry, he doesn't talk much about it, but he used to run with these guys fighting monsters or something like that. Look, I don't know too much about it. I never pried. He always seemed down when I brought it up." And then she looks at the photo, and she goes, "Oh, you know what?" She points at the red tiefling. This is Lila. She's a priestess of Finch. She's one of my sisters. She often brings food for the parish and brings me herbs."
Does she still linger
Okay.
around town, or?
Oh yes, I mean I saw her yesterday.
I suppose I could ask her, considering, this might be some sort of, and I'm just speculating here, some sort of old adventuring party type that, maybe used to be his close friends before he met you, perhaps. Considering he's lived here all his life.
Maybe.
All right, well, and anything on the number? Or?
I think that's a year. That would have been, what, 20 years ago? 20 years ago exactly.
Oh. Well, I guess we've got a new lead.
Wait,
Oh, go ahead.
you said this was 20 years ago?
Yeah,
The
20
day,
years
yeah.
to the day.
Hmm.
Well, we've got a
Do
new
you-
lead, and oh shit, sorry. Ah.
Did Barry ever talk about knowing anyone named Abigail or Mary?
Abigail or Mary? No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Look, Aesir, I don't think we're gonna find any connection between the two. I think they're two isolated incidents, but rather
Well, there are 2 incidents in the same town.
that is true. I mean, it could be one of the situations where it's just multiple people are affected by the same. I don't know. I guess it's worth asking, I
Yeah.
suppose. Well, let's go ask this. What was her name? Lila.
Lila, yes, that's her name.
I think. Yeah.
Well, I guess we've got a new lead, I suppose. Do you? She wasn't at the. Does she work morning or night?
Oh, she's one of the morning workers. We work together often.
Can
But
you,
I know where she lives. I get plans from her all the time.
Yeah, if you could tell me her address, that'd
Yes,
be greatly
absolutely.
appreciated.
She grabs a paper and writes down her address and hands it to you. If there's anything I can do to help you find whoever did this to Barry, please come to me and I'll do whatever I can.
We greatly
Is there
appreciate it, ma'am.
anyone that you could think of off the top of your head that might do this to Barry?
No, not that I can think of. Though,
Do you know?
if I had to assume anything, that group he was with, they fought plenty of monsters, I'd gather. I don't know much about it, but I'm sure you know adventuring parties always seem to run into somebody wanting revenge.
Yeah. It seemed that someone knew what he was afflicted with.
All right. Well, thank you for the information, ma'am.
You folks have a good
Thank
evening.
you. You too.
Alright, you guys heading for Lila's house?
Yeah, because he said that the Hargrave just said to check back with him after. Well, I don't remember if he said after Lila or before Compass, but I'm gonna assume he said before Compass. So we're gonna go to
Yeah, I
Lila's
think
house.
that's what he said, I think.
Oh, hey, chat. This is a
Nuclear
great map
Cool.
in the void, because there's no exterior map. But you do make it to a home that's in the city, wedged between 2 buildings, just like in a housing district. And the exterior...
Is this the front door?
That's a... It's a window, but like there's curtains in the way you can't see inside.
Okay, well I'm trying to find the front door so I can.
The front door is
Yeah.
made of wood with a symbol of Finch on like a knocker.
Does there seem like anything out of... Okay, actually, no. No.
Actually, funnily enough, Connor, out of the ordinary, as you approach that window, I think you all see this. It's like, oh, there's a curtain blocking the window, but holy shit, the glass is broken on the window.
I'd like to knock on the door.
There is no response, and as you knock, you notice the door appears to be open.
I think
I'm gonna
Senna's
put my
like
hand on my sword.
got her owl like at the ready to turn into her pack-bound weapon, but like
I'm gonna slowly open the door.
This place is absolutely ransacked. There are books thrown about the place, a bed moved. You notice a broken table, littered paperwork, a fireplace still on. The only thing that's really untouched here is some produce on the left. You notice there is a back door here that is just open. And you can see a bloody trail that seems to lead outside and bullet holes in the left wall here. You can see on the wall behind the bed, the only thing untouched are these 4 plaques on the wall. They each have a separate phrase on them. They each have a symbol of a tree, and beneath them, each of them is a very small empty display case with an open top. There are bags of produce and herbs over here, just like sacks and sacks of things. They're also untouched.
We can come back here later. We don't have any time to lose. If she's injured, we should probably get there as fast as possible. We can come back here if we need to gather any sort of information. And I go near the door with the bullet holes in it.
Okay. Are you
Uh,
investigating this, or are you like following?
I'm.
I mean, oh, sorry. Go ahead, Aesir.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna stay back and investigate. So just in case either someone comes back or someone tries to mess up the crime scene.
That's all right. Are the two of you coming with me, or?
I think Senna's going to step up, probably.
Okay. And okay, yeah. Okay, so so it's just gonna be Aesir back here. Yeah, I go through. I mean, like, really quick. How like fresh is the blood here? Like,
It is very fresh, still wet, in fact.
oh, okay. So yeah, I want to go through this door.
Okay. Going out the back door, you can see like it leads out into the forest that's like behind the city, and you can see off in the distance, like the trail of blood leads deep into the woods, and you can make out what appears to be almost scorch marks on one of the trees here.
I turn back really quick. Aesir, you sure you don't want to come with us? This blood's pretty wet, and it goes deep into the forest. We might need you.
Yeah, I'll come with.
Okay.
I guess we're lunching headfirst in the forest, because Hargrave has no time. Sorry, bud.
All right. Hell yeah. Give me 1 second. I need to check my notes here.
Wait, can I actually check something real quick? I have the compass, right?
Yeah.
Is the compass pointing in the direction of the blood?
It's actually pointing the opposite direction.
Oh shit! I'm gonna note
Well?
this to I'm gonna note this to whoever is nearest by.
I can
Pointing at the compass and
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
blood.
Cinna makes a note of it and hands the note to you guys.
I mean,
I
I
was more just like
Yeah.
pointing at the compass and then how the blood trail is pointing the opposite
Okay.
direction.
All right. I suppose we can
Okay.
head by and talk to Hargrave on the way back.
Oh, I think we need to help this person first.
Right. And then we get to the Skyrim loading screen.
Yes. You guys follow this blood trail deep into the woods. The night sky above barely lighting your way. And after about.
Well, I'm right here.
Oh, Ace, you're
My
staying.
halo.
Oh shit. Okay.
No, I went with
misunderstood.
them.
Yeah, your halo is the only light for miles, and you guys continue going deeper and deeper into these woods. And hold on, the rain thickens as you continue. You can see what appear to be almost blasts of fire scarring the trees, bullet holes, some kind of like etching made in a tree from maybe a sword or something. And holy shit, gang, we have to change scenes.
Oh.
Ooh. Creepy
How the
dark
fuck
forest.
this girl run like
Ooh.
10 miles ahead of us, like within like 10 minutes?
Eventually, you guys make
Holy
it
shit,
to
that's a
clearing.
big ass book.
Shut up. You guys make it to a clearing. And it's here where you can make out a small mound, with like some rocks. And you can see what appears to be, a woman. You're viewing her from behind here, dressed in this black, and red regalia. I'll actually post a photo of her here in a moment.
We won't know her long.
Do I recognize her from the photo?
No.
Okay.
Bear with me, guys. What? Okay. This woman has dark black hair. You can't make out her face from where you're standing. However, you do see these dark red chains hanging from her side. This massive black and red sword in her arms. She's pointing a hand at this red tiefling in armor. The tiefling seems injured, heavily so. She's got long black hair. This is the tiefling from that photo. And you see, like, her body's, like, almost trying to shift. Like, shaking a little violently, but nothing's happening. And you see the woman twirls the sword and says to her, "One by one, you shall all fall." The
Can I
woman,
just...
the tiefling woman, kind of eyes you quickly and then looks back up to this woman.
Oh, so she sees us? Or...
Yeah.
No.
Okay,
The tiefling woman sees you, but this woman who's facing
Oh.
towards her does not.
Can I throw my sword at this woman?
Yeah.
Senna
Are
would like
you
to-
attacking her?
Is this initiative chat?
Hang on.
We do
Are
have
we
a
getting an
jump on.
initiative chat?
If you would like, you may all roll for initiative.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I just do want to give
Wait,
out a party-wide
we're
memo.
all-
We probably don't want to kill her, considering that she's our only vital source of information at this point in time.
Well, I'm not attacking her. I'm attacking her.
Yeah, no, obviously.
No, that's what I'm saying, is that we don't want to kill her.
Senna's
Do we
going
just
to
want
try
to yell like
to.
at her attention then?
You
Sorry,
can yell at
what?
her if you'd like.
There's an idea.
Okay,
Senna has.
I
She's
need
going to use flight.
I need all of you guys to roll initiative to decide what order you're going to take actions in. Because
You got it.
there's a fuck off evil person here, and I know all of you want to try something. I don't want y'all talking over each other is all.
Right.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me
Yeah.
add myself to the initiative.
Love rolling below double-digit numbers. We're in the double digits. Oh my god.
So I gotta upload a photo of Lila and Faces We Know too.
Alright, I think we've got our initiative. Oh, shit. I gotta actually go to the initiative thing. Where is it? There it is. I rolled a 9.
Alright, I think that's initiative.
All right, Gary, you're first. Time slows down as we enter slow-mo mode, combat mode, whatever. Gary, you're the first to act.
Alright, I think I'm gonna walk paces this way, almost using all my movement. And I'm gonna shout at the lady who, I don't know if she's heard us walking up by now, but Gary goes, "What do you think you're doing?"
She slowly turns and looks at you. You can make out her face now. She's mostly human, but there's this strange sort of red tint to the left side of her face and a bright yellow demonic eye. It seems to go down her neck and towards her chest, though her black armor hides wherever the rest of this goes. She doesn't say anything.
This guy's giving off like big bad vibes here. I'm gonna be honest.
Gary, is there anything you do?
Yeah, as a bonus action, I'd like to summon Delilah, not the woman.
Yeah, no. This scythe comes into being, or well, no, it like flies around you, doesn't it?
Yeah,
like
it just
flies
comes
out
out
of
of like, it
darkness.
comes out of like almost nowhere.
Yeah. You know what would actually be badass? I think like you hold your hand up to the sky, and like the sliver of the moon slowly transform into your scythe, and your scythe just appears.
Yeah, that's sick as hell. All right. Regardless, I'd like to get a token for that, please.
Oh shit, yeah, I don't have the image for it or anything.
Do I need to refind
no,
it?
it's okay. Hold on, I just gotta find it in here. Here it is.
Le fish
There
au
it is.
chocolat. There we go. All right. And let me see. Its movement speed is. I forget if it's 2 times or 3 times mine. It is 2 times mine. Oh yeah, and I got the thing that lets me attack twice. That's lovely. Yeah, I don't get 2 actions, but basically my scythe can attack twice per action.
Okay, cool.
So I'd like to move it 5, or I guess 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30-ish, and I'd like for it to go up a little bit, and then it does like a double, like a whoosh, and then like back around and a whoosh.
Oh yeah.
I guess I rolled a hit, both of those.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the hit for me.
Okay, and that's 2-handed added to that. First one is... What is that? A 12.
That does not hit.
And the second one is an 18.
That
Me
does
too.
not hit either.
An 18 doesn't hit?
No, it does not.
You're already going real absenthium mode. Okay, I see how it
There's some
is.
big bad vibes here. I'm gonna be honest.
You swing at her, and you see like she holds up a hand, and it stops your blade from attacking, just like straight up.
Goes up and holds its ground.
Is that your action?
Yeah, that is kind of my action, yeah.
Okay. Give me one moment here. Okay. It is her turn. She turns to all of you, and she says, "You have no business here. I'm giving you a chance to leave." And she steps closer towards Lila, and she's going to, like, plunge her sword into her shoulder.
Wait, is she? Would this count as her moving in a direction away from us?
Yes. Yeah.
I'd like to take an opportunity attack.
So,
that's not-
unfortunately, you can only do that if she's within range of you, which is 5 feet.
Fuck.
And also, okay, so does opportunity count for... Is it for Delilah or for me or for both?
So, opportunity attack in our game is because that's a perk. Basically, it would
Right,
have
I
to
have
be
that.
right in front of Senna, within 5 feet in any direction, and they'd have to, like, move out of that radius.
Okay, well, what... So, but I'm talking about what if it was me?
If it was you, it can either be your scythe or you specifically.
Oh, so she moved away from Delilah.
Yes,
So I could seize the opportunity.
you could.
Okay, can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay. It only counts for 1 though. I can't do the double thing again, probably.
Yeah, no, it's just one attack.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits. So here's
Oh.
what happens. She actually doesn't stab her. You interrupt her attack, I'd say, probably. Like, she goes to step away, and the scythe takes a cut out of her back. And before she can attack Lila, she turns to you and she sneers. And she's actually going to move away from Lila and move towards you now.
Oh,
So
well, can I
that's-
roll the
Wait.
damage before she moves?
Oh wait.
Yes, roll damage, roll damage.
Okay.
25. And she begins to walk towards you.
Okay, I need to grab a D4, and I also need to turn my light on, because it is dark as shit in this room.
And then, yeah, roll your damage and we'll go from there.
Where the fuck is my dice bag?
The only reason I had her not attack is because things were kind of out of order there, because an opportunity attack happens before her action.
Right, and she would want to redirect her attention to me.
Yeah.
That makes sense. No, I like that. I like that. Okay, well, that's a 1, and that's a 4. The 4 was on the
So-
D4.
That's 5
wait,
damage?
No, times my level,
Okay.
which is my blade dancer level, which is 6. So it'd be 5 times 6, which is 30 slashing damage, I
Okay.
suppose that is.
So 30 points of slashing damage.
Or
Make a-
piercing, I guess. It doesn't. It's both or neither, or I don't know. It's whatever.
Okay,
And
yeah.
that also. Wait, really quick. Let me check. What is it? One of my abilities. Is it? Yeah, it's Conga. Okay, now I get a +2 to damage for the rest of the encounter. Cool.
Oh yeah. Okay. She doesn't do anything, but she says to you, "That was dumb." It's Lila's turn. She struggles to get up, and you see like these almost like phases of her shifting, in like both directions, and you see she teleports right behind this lady, and like some blood spills out of her side, and she goes to grab it. With her free hand, she draws her sword and swings at her. That is a 21. The blade comes into contact with this woman's back. You see this woman kind of like winces in pain a bit. That is Lila's turn. AC
Also,
yeah, what's up, Cass?
I just want to say from now on, I don't want to mention it every round, but as long as I am attacking the red armor lady, I am trying to do non-lethal damage.
Got you. Aesir, it is your turn.
Okay, I am gonna take my sword and throw it at that lady.
Okay, roll to
Like,
hit for
kind
me.
of like a spear type thing.
Yeah, hell yeah, I like that. I dig that.
That is... What do I add to my roll?
Let's just call that your one-handed.
Okay, I got a 28.
28 hits. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Okay, let me... That is gonna be 8d6.
God damn, dude.
Or do I get any more... Sorry, I should have asked this before. Do I get any more d6 with my level up?
You're a Soul Reaver, so yes, you get one. You get one extra one.
So, with 9d6...
Hell yeah.
Oh no. Discord stop. 9d6. I got a 36.
36. Your holy blade goes flying. It sears her with pain as it lands in her neck. And she like kind of sneers at it, and you notice she has like sharp teeth as she does this.
And wait. Is calling my soul weapon back another action or a bonus action?
I'd say that's a bonus action. That makes sense for it to be a bonus action.
Okay, and as a bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and bring it back to me.
Oh yeah, it just rematerializes in your hand, and you notice that she kind of like squints at that and looks disgusted.
I look disgusted back at her.
Oh yeah, is that your turn, Lucas?
Yes.
All right, Senna, you're up.
Oh boy. All right.
His name is Aesir.
Yeah.
I am.
My bad, G.
I'm thinking of something here, and it's a little dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Senna could very well attempt to use the speaking bit again. Very risky, but it's an option. She's going to use flight to increase her movement speed a bit.
Hell yeah. Senna,
You know,
your wings spread out.
I'm going to get like right up in this person's face. Place a hand in their general direction. And then I'm going to speak.
What do you say?
Don't move.
Okay. She's going to roll a saving throw. Can you just tell me what your spell save DC is?
That's gonna be a. If you want to go with rounding up, it'd be a 15, but
Okay.
it's technically a 14.5, but it'd be a.
We'll
15
round up.
If you round up. We'll round up.
Unfortunately,
Okay, so 15.
she did roll an 18.
Shit.
So what happens is you notice like her armor trying to weigh her down, almost like the gravity is changing, and she just kind of like. You can tell she's still able to move.
Damn it.
Like it doesn't seem to affect her as much as you would hope.
She's brunting
Senna
through it.
tried, and now she's like right in front of this person.
Yeah.
Let's stay right here.
Veal, it is your
Let's
turn.
hope she doesn't hit you.
I thought we could talk this out easily, but it looks like everyone's going for the action. I'm also do the same. As Velo lines up, where did my cheek? Oh, there it is. As Velo lines up the shots, he'll see. Oh, rounds of music. I'm still using them. Oh, I'm still using magic one. I'm gonna take a shot. Is that in range for me? Because you never gave me told the range of his gun, but I feel like that's a normal range.
I'd say
Which
probably
I
like
will
at
take a
max 120 feet.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. And then I'll go down, let me check everything else, and do this roll correctly. I'm gonna take my shot with the gun, and here we go. Oh, 19.
19 does not hit. You
Damn.
fire a shot, it just pings off her armor. Is that all, Veal?
Yep.
Gary, it is your turn.
All right, so I know I've been doing this, and I want to do it again, but are we still using the? Hold on, let me go. I don't know actually what the percentage is for smashing CB. What my percentage is for my scythe?
You would need to check the document. There is a percentage for scythes, I believe.
There isn't. I used the one for glaives, and it was
Okay.
like 35, and that's why I could destroy CB.
Yeah, we'll go with that then. 35%. Sure.
You still want to go with that?
Yeah, absolutely. Why not?
I mean, why not? It's because she's about to not have CB. Anyways, I think Delilah, and this is a cool flavor I'm going to start adding. Delilah's almost going to go like glow like a faint blue, like the same kind that his eyes are. And it's going to like start going forward and swing like downwards.
Mm-hmm.
And if it does hit, then I'll describe what it does. Let me roll first. That's another dirty 20.
That hits.
Okay, so it slices her directly down the middle, but it completely phases. Well, I guess not down. I guess it will like that's the motion it's going for, but it completely just phases through her and solely like attacks the armor. I guess in a way.
Oh, yeah.
And so I roll the damage, and then I take. Let me actually confirm that it is 35%. Master reference. And what is it? Control F? No, it's Control G. No, it's. Not. Oh, shit. Control. There we go. Okay, so for. What was it? Yeah, it was for a glaive, because there's it's fists, dagger, mace, knives, short sword, whip, sword, glaive, hammer, spear, small guns, and then a bunch of ranged stuff. So I just went with glaive. So I guess that's 35%. Okay. Let me go ahead and roll damage. This guy plus wherever the fuck my D4 went. Well, but it's gone. Let me grab a note. Sorry.
Yeah, take out your time you need.
4 hours later. Okay, that's a 3 on the D6. And a 1 on that. That's 4 times. What level am I now? Level 6, Blade Dancer. So that's 4 times 6, which is 24. And then 35%. 35% of 20. Oh shit, my shit's lagging. It's actually 26 because of conga line or conga or whatever it's called. I get 2 from connecting a hit earlier, and I'll get 2 more after this. Okay, so it's 9.1 rounded down. That's 9. So minus 9 to CB.
God damn. So here's what happens: is your scythe cuts down, and like there's a moment where she just kind of looks at it and kind of squints, and then you notice like her chest plate breaks in 2 and falls off, revealing like this white, not a tunic, but like a white shirt underneath. You can make out her collarbone where this red sort of skin goes down with like almost like scale-like down and around to her right collarbone. And she like looks pissed.
So her CB's like 11 now or something. Let me do that. Add to Kong hook as I connected a hit, and then the scythe goes back to its floating state where it's like 5-7-ish feet above the air. And that's the end of. Oh, hey, wait, am I allowed to move after I attack? Is that a thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna use my movement to This grid is fucked. Hold on. Let me. I don't want to get. We'll do there. 20 down here. We'll do here, like right
Okay.
under. I just want to be a little bit farther away.
It is her turn. She steps towards Senna. She's going to. She's gonna take her first attack towards Senna. Connor, does a dirty 20 hit?
Ooh.
Connor?
Senna?
Did he go AFK?
Oh.
Alright, guys, for a second. What's going on?
Senna, you're being attacked. Does a 20
Oh, joy.
hit?
By 5, yes.
Okay, give me 1 second to grab all the damage dice I need.
Oh, I'm about to get hurt real bad, aren't I?
And I actually have to roll this twice because I don't have enough on me.
Oh.
If I die.
Okay, and then once more.
All 20s.
Alright, and then I need...
36 million or billion.
You take 22 points of damage. on her
Okay,
first
it's not
attack.
as bad as I thought it was.
Her longsword slices through you, cutting just like a general slash across your neck. And she says, "You need to watch your mouth." And then you see she kind of like leans over, kind of like she's looking around Senna, but like very physically about it, like tilting half her body. She reaches her free hand towards Gary, and she says, "You should bow to your master." She's going to use Control Unholy on you.
Uh-oh.
I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck
Oh.
me.
Oh, this is getting worse.
Wisdom. I don't know what that is. Anyways, do you need me to make a common sense saving throw?
Yes, I need a common sense saving throw.
Good thing that's a flat 20 for me. Oh no, it's not even low enough for me to get my fucking shit, my XP for it. It's a 7.
You guys see Gary's bright blue eyes turn a shade, a haze of red. You lose control of your bodily functions, of your motor skills. There's only one thought. Obey Selah. And as she notices this, she says,
Oh, sorry.
"Dispose of them." She now uses her next turn to attack Senna once again.
Sure.
I was gonna ask how does Delilah drop to the ground since I'm not controlling her anymore? Or
it's still summoned.
Okay, is it like because like the thing? Okay.
That is a natural 20, unfortunately, Connor. She
If I
attacks
fucking
you.
die here, I'm gonna kill you.
Oh my god.
Well, you know how I roll when it comes to death, Connor.
Oh, I fucking know.
It only happens during important story moments or during PvP.
Me.
Don't do that to me.
Don't touch me.
You take 28 points of damage as this blade stabs you through your stomach, and she pulls it out. And she says, "That should teach you to watch your mouth." It is Lila's turn. She moves forward right behind Selah. And I believe this is when she speaks for the first time, and she says, "We've got her pinned."
I love that idea.
And she is going to swing a sword
Look.
at this woman. Completely fucking biff it. I think probably the woman expects it after Lila says this, and you notice she like dodges out of the way a bit. Aesir,
Wait,
it is your turn.
Does she move 5 feet in any direction
Lila,
away
Lila
from me?
moves, but nobody's moving away from you yet, Connor.
Damn it.
I am gonna do the
Jesus,
same
this
thing
word.
where I'm gonna throw my sword at her.
Hell yeah, go ahead and roll the hit for me.
Okay. That is a 21.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
9 more d6.
Hell yeah!
Or actually... You know what? No, yeah. Well, could. No, it's fine, it's fine. 30.
30. Hell yes. This blade like cuts into her mouth across her face, revealing these sharp demon-like fangs. And you notice like the skin inside her mouth is also like this weird scaly red. And she kind of like sneers again at you, Aesir.
Sneer all you want. You're not winning this battle. And I call the sword back to me.
Hell yeah, it right back into your hand. Is that everything?
I am actually 5. I already went 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I'll move here, so I move away from Gary and everyone.
Oh yeah. Senna, you're up.
Oh boy. Alright, well. Senna is going to use flight to get the fuck away.
As you move away, she takes an attack of opportunity against you.
Alright. Great. Of course. Why wouldn't I even fight for your life?
That is a 14. Does that hit?
That does not hit.
Okay.
Fuck
She
you,
swings at you,
random
and you
person.
manage to escape her grasp.
Senna's gonna do something real funny here in a second. Hey, you wanna see something funny? Senna's going to use cryostasis.
Tell me,
Use
Connor,
power
what does that
freeze.
do?
Okay. So she's gonna use it on literally only this one person. Power word freeze. Targets
Look
must
around.
make a lean saving throw or take, I guess now it's 4d10 cold damage and be frozen for 2 turns.
Holy shit, real. It's a saving throw, right?
It's a lean saving throw against a 15.
Got you.
And if she doesn't, she still takes 2d10 cold damage.
Okay. That is an 18, Connor.
God fucking damn it! Who is this person?
I don't know.
Okay, that's still 2d10 cold damage. That's got to count for something, right?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Fuck.
Two damage.
What does cold damage even do?
Make cold.
Okay, ice freezes the target. That's just a lean check or become frozen and multiply. Okay. So is that 2 lean checks or is
I can roll a
power
second one
word
for her.
freezing? Yeah, it's like okay. We'll
Hey,
do
that's a
second, 'cause it's-
19.
Are you fucking kidding me? Who is
No,
this
I'm not
person? Okay. Yeah. All right.
Jesus.
Guys, it's John Ice.
John
It's the
Ice.
fucking general of not giving the
Wait.
fuck for.
Okay, let me read the full thing. Okay. Target must make a lean check or become frozen and unable to move for a certain number of rounds. If they pass, they miss out only on their next turn.
Oh, so they're still like.
So
So
she
they're,
missed out on her next turn.
they're still cold as shit and like frozen. Probably.
Okay. So here's what happens: is there's like this blast of ice that begins to like go over her armor and her face, almost like these snowflakes across her body, and she's still looking forward. She's frozen for essentially 1 round. Is that everything, Senna?
I'd like to mention just Senna is fucking clutching her wounds. That shit hurts. But keeping her distance. She's probably still flying too.
Oh yeah. All right.
How high up in the air do I ask?
What's the difference between? Hang on, let me. What would you say the height difference between the ground and here is?
10 feet.
Okay, so probably 10 feet in the air.
Okay, well, yeah, you're fine then.
Veal, you're up.
All right. As Veal unchambers his the ammo type into push into acid rounds.
Hell
This bitch
yeah.
gonna get a new taste of medicine.
That's
Some
the
bitch
corrosive
gotta
weapon
die
type,
tonight.
isn't it? So it'll deal CB
Yep.
damage.
And
go
here's the
ahead
hit
and,
chance.
yeah,
13.
that hits.
Perfect. Should we let's see? No, I still do roll 2d12, right?
Yes, yeah.
Alright.
And then I forget how it works for the CB damage and its corrosion.
I think
here
it's
we
like
go.
minus 1d4 for 1d4 round.
16.
Hell yeah. She takes 16 damage. The bullet like pangs into her forehead, and she can't do anything about it at the moment. Go ahead and roll a d4, and we'll see how much that lowers her CB. And then roll another d4 to see
Alright.
for how many rounds.
I assume that might be completely and utterly
Did
wrong.
4
but
damage to the CB.
Hell yeah. So that lowers it down to what, 6?
And here it lasts for 1 round.
Hell yeah. Okay. Gary. There is
Yeah.
one operative mission. Follow Sayla's word. Kill these interlopers. They're in the way. They're stopping her from her one goal. You must do whatever it takes to fight off these strangers and let her kill Lila.
And I still command.
Delilah, yes.
Yes. Okay. When do I make my next wisdom saving throw? At the end of my turn? Or
Yes, at the end of your
beginning?
turn, yes.
At the end. Okay. All right. Hold on. I'm trying to.
Awkward.
Also, these are thoughts you're hearing. So, like, there's some information for you, Cass.
Yeah. All right. Well, I don't think Gary's gonna say anything. I think he's just going to walk. Well, yeah, I can do that. Okay, I think he's gonna walk at like a very like slow, almost like shambling, beastly pace as Delilah rapidly flies over towards him. And hold on, let me transform it so it fits better. There we go. And it meets with him perfectly as he enters the 5-foot range with Evel.
Oh shit, Veal, watch
And-
out, buddy.
And he's he's rearing to take a swing, and his eyes like flicker blue for like just a moment, and it like pauses before like immediately going back into the swing, and he swings as hard as he can at Evel.
Hell yeah. Go ahead and roll to hit for me.
Oh boy.
Does a that landed in the middle of the missing key on my keyboard. Let me re-roll that. Oh my god. Oh no. Not now. Wow, now, Dice. Why do you treat me nice now? That's a nat 20.
No fucking way,
Oh.
dude.
That's a nat
Damn.
20, so that's 25.
The dice are evil today.
The dice are evil.
Okay.
They're so dark and twisted and fucked
yeah,
up.
Yeah, that does
Okay,
get me.
go ahead and roll damage, and don't forget, the first one's maxed out, and then it's doubled.
Okay, well, would I consider the first one my biggest one? Because I roll a d6 and a d4.
Yes, just
And they're not
max out
really
at
ordered.
6.
Okay, so 6, and then 2. And then, so that's fucking 8. 8 times 6. 8 times 6 is 48.
And then
no,
48
no. No. Hold on, because also I get 4 from Conga,
Oh my god.
so that's 52, and oh my god, that's 104 damage.
104
Oh,
damage.
Shit.
Veal, you see your new friend, Gary Pestis, controlled, his life, his passion, flickering in his eyes for a moment. And this weapon that's been used to help you guys thus far cuts you in twine, Veal, and you fall to your knees, and you enter Fight for Your Life mode. During Fight for Your Life mode, you have 3 rounds to kill somebody or get picked up. And that by getting picked up, you have to be healed. You cannot heal yourself. And if you get through those 3 rounds without doing either of those conditions, you will enter death saving throws. Gary, make another wisdom saving throw. Or sorry, common sense saving throw.
Yeah. As the scythe like completely slices through Evel, Gary reaches his hand out, and Delilah floats back to it almost unwillingly as his head snaps towards Aesir. And now I will roll my common sense saving throw with no modifiers because I'm a stupid, dumb idiot. 9.
9 is not enough. Your eyes flicker blue for a moment, your thoughts breaking through just for mere seconds. No, you don't want to do this. These are your friends. But you must, for Sayla commands it.
Good lord, I'm gonna kill myself.
It is her turn. Looking at her
Well, he's like,
wounds, she says, I've had enough of this. And she turns to Lila.
Wait, isn't
Well,
she
doesn't
frozen
no,
right now?
she's frozen. Yeah.
Oh, she's frozen. Shit! She doesn't do anything. Lila.
Breaks out.
Lila looks at you guys, and she kind of shouts, keep up the good work! And she swings at...
She's unfrozen now, I guess, but turn gone.
She'll get unfrozen. She swings, and the blade makes contact with the back of this woman again. Blood comes gushing out, and she deals... Okay. Obviously, this woman can't react. She's frozen. Aesir,
Right.
you're up. The evil woman is frozen, and you see Gary is approaching you.
What? Wait, what color is Evel's blood?
It's
Is it red or? I'm asking.
probably red. I assume Shadowlings just have red blood.
Oh, I forgot that it was a shadowling. I forgot because I was associating it with the goopy. Okay, well, anyways, yeah, Delilah's just completely and utterly stained, and so is Gary a little bit. Because that was a one hit like down.
Yeah.
It had to be pretty fucking
Yeah.
like a gutting almost.
You're not gonna stitch up my clothes again. My poncho.
Lucas?
It's like what's his name from Supernatural, the first episode, the unicorn guy.
Oh my god, don't even.
Okay, I'm gonna swap into my bigger weapon, and I'm gonna throw it again at Miss Girl.
Go ahead and roll the hit for me.
Okay. That is... Let me see. That is a 16.
That hits, of course. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. So that is... Sorry, I have to now do... So... 12d6 plus... plus 4d12. I do 71 points of damage to her.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, just this like holy weapon just goes flying through her stomach, cutting in like a massive gash.
Wait, aren't you supposed to be putting damage counters on her?
No, because I'm tracking it on my sheet.
Oh.
Because there would not be enough counters in the world.
Oh, I see.
But she's not dead.
No, she's not dead. This actually brings her down to... Okay. Anything else in your turn, Aesir?
I'm gonna pull my weapon back to me.
Oh yeah, just...
And also, I'm actually 5, 10, 15, 20,
You're like, I'm getting the fuck
25,
out of here!
30. And I think, let me double check. Yeah, that is my turn.
Oh my.
Alrighty. Senna, you're up.
Alright. Seems like there's two big issues of importance here. Mostly that being that Gary is about to fucking kill this guy, and he is dying. So I think that's a damage control thing. So I think I'm gonna fly in that direction, probably.
Hell yeah.
Also, do you like the thick ass icon I put on Gary?
I do! I'm like, damn!
And in doing so, using all of her movement to get there, just outside of range, and then...
Oh, just so you know, he's holding Delilah. Delilah's not floating.
Oh, I'm well aware.
Okay.
Maybe this will help, actually. So, her first thing she's going to do is use Power Word Freeze on Gary.
Okay. Is that a saving throw?
That is a lean saving throw with a DC of 15.
All right. Go
Joke's
ahead.
on you. Lean is this is the only character I've ever made with good lean. So
Well, good luck. You're still gonna be frozen for a turn.
oh, okay. So I get half a point of experience.
Okay.
Oh
damn.
shit, you really failed, didn't you?
I got a 3 plus 2 is 5. So
Okay,
Oh.
that's gonna be a little bit of damage, probably.
oh yeah, I just realized up until now I haven't taken a single point of damage. Also, wait a second. I just realized something. Hold on.
That is 25 cold damage.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I need to add another 2 points for Conga, but for Funky Town. Because for Funky Town, every single point of damage one of my party members takes, not me, one of my party members takes, it deals, or it gives me half a point of damage. Technically, Cloaky's still my party member, and I dealt, what, 104?
Yeah.
That's what it was? So that would be, divided by 2 is 52. So I would have, for the rest of this encounter, plus 52 damage.
Wait.
Because I inflicted the damage upon him. Anytime that, with my scythe, that's how Funky Town works.
One more thing
Yeah.
I want to mention. Is it, Austin, is it possible, because I know that I said that I was going to use Power Word Freeze on just Gary. Is it possible that I could also use that on, because it's multi-target?
Sure.
I'd like to try
she
and
needs to roll a
use it
saving.
on the fucker over here, this idiot.
Is it range or?
Keep her down.
Yeah, is it ranged?
It's a magic spell.
Yeah, but is it
Um,
ranged?
It's
Like, is it like a radius? That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, no, it's like
not a radius, but it's within range.
what is range? What is the spell's range?
Does it have a... Shit, did I not ever give it a range? Do we
Is
want
it
to say
just
30
sight?
feet? Do we just want to say 30 feet? That seems like a...
Sure,
reasonable
that's fine.
Okay, we'll say 30 feet.
And yep,
which
just
she
30
is
feet.
within range. So.
That is 17.
Anyways, how much damage did I take?
All right, so then there's the second lean
Well,
check, though. too.
Connor is also using it on her, so we're gonna.
I'm using it on
complete
both
all
of you.
Okay. I was just
I need to keep both of you restrained, if you will.
Yeah.
So the one person passes the save. Did they pass the second one? Because there's also the actual cold damage thing.
It's a natural 20.
Shit. Okay, so she's still frozen for a turn, unless we want to say that like a nat 20 doesn't do that.
I'll say a nat 20 because I feel like that could be a very like abused mechanic. If it's like, oh, she's already
Oh,
frozen,
definitely.
I'm gonna freeze her again. Oh, she's frozen,
Yeah,
I'm gonna freeze
probably.
her again. Like that's a status
I
condition
think,
that I
think
could
if anything,
say.
we should have like a fucking cooldown probably. But, like,
Well, it's
yeah.
like I would say if someone
I
has a
thought that
status
the lean-
condition, if someone has a
I was
status
gonna-
condition, you can only apply that once at a time. Like if she's already
Okay.
frozen, you can't freeze her again.
Is
It's
Does
like
that
she
make
gonna
sense?
break free on her next turn? Is that
Like if I'm on fire and you try to light me on fire, I'm still on fire. You know what I mean? Like that.
okay? I'm still going to use it because damage, and we need to like damage this motherfucker.
right. I thought that how it was that
Actually-
the second leave save was to not get frozen. I thought
Actually,
that's what it was.
Is it possible that I could use this damage on both of them to smash CB?
Sure. Does she take?
My CB's 11, bud.
Does she
It's
take?
going to go down.
Does she take half damage because she passed?
It's half damage because he takes 2d10,
Okay.
but I have to roll a 1d100 to determine the percent of that actually damages her CB.
Okay. And then
So-
also, are you
Are you
smashing
damaging-
CB on Gary?
Yes,
Okay.
Okay.
I'm trying to restrain, not kill.
Okay.
Also,
gonna
wait,
be-
hold on. Can I ask something, Austin?
66%.
Can we please talk one at a time?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
It's okay. It's
Okay.
just it was bothering me a bit. It's Senna's
Yeah,
turn.
you're
Let's let
fine.
Senna talk.
Okay.
So 66% of the damage I deal is going to be dealt to CB. So for Gary, that is... Oh. That's, let me do the math there. That's 14.5 CB damage. Your CB is 0.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. So you completely obliterate Gary's armor, whatever it was, and
Nothing.
it's destroyed. I'd say his
Um,
clothes
and
are all
as-
like destroyed, and all he has is just like bone, like skeleton body.
And as for the evil motherfucker over here, that's gonna be... That's 7 0.9, so I guess 8 CB damage.
Okay. Her armor is completely broken, just revealing clothes underneath.
So I don't actually take any damage, do I?
No.
You don't take
But
any
your
damage
CB
to your
is
health. Your
0.
CB is 0, and you
Okay.
are frozen for 2 turns.
All right. Is that your turn, Senna?
I would like to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word on Evoken.
Hell yeah. How does this work? Read the spell out to me.
Okay. A creature of your choice that you can see within range regains hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier. So, healing. Healing.
All right, so I'll say the number doesn't matter. Evail, you are brought back. And what was it? 1d6? Connor?
Hang on, sorry. It's 1d4 plus spellcasting ability modifier, so that's going to be 1d4 plus 9.
Okay. So yeah. Veal, you are no longer in fight for your life mode, but you are unconscious for the rest of the battle. You are at 9 health.
Gotcha.
That is Cinna's turn, right?
That is my turn.
Okay, Veal, you're unconscious. I have to remove
I
you from
am
initiative. I'm
still
sorry.
flying like
That's
10
alright.
feet in the air.
Gary, you are up.
Frozen.
That's right. It is her turn. She is unfrozen, and seeing her armor completely destroyed, looking at the scene before her, she says, "You've escaped me this day, but no, I will come for all of you soon enough." And you see she, like, holds her hand to the ground, twists it. There's, like, this orange dancing light in a circle that begins to appear at her feet in a 5-foot radius. And this strange portal comes to life. She falls through it, and the portal immediately shuts. And she
I
is gone.
shout out, coward, as she leaves.
You see, behind Lila, 3 more portals open. And out of it come flying these gray creatures with spiky wings. Let me put these guys down. I actually need to roll to see how many of them there are.
Oh.
Okay. They're not that big. Don't freak. And then I need to duplicate.
Bruh.
These things come
Okay.
flying out, floating 10 feet in the air. These like barbs and spines, almost like razor-sharp wire along their backs. In each of their hands is a strange black trident. The portals close behind them. And then I need to roll their initiative.
Creepy fucking things. I'm gonna burn them. I'm gonna fucking burn them.
Guys, are we having fun yet?
No.
We're
dying.
dying. We're dying.
I sure am having fun.
Speaking of, now that this fucking evil motherfucker left and jumped us with these, is Gary no longer like
I'm still frozen.
evil? Well, you're still frozen, but are you evil still?
You know,
I don't know.
The ability lasts for 24 hours, unfortunately.
Well,
Or
shit.
until you make the save.
You could say.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck
I mean, I
I'm gonna
suppose
kill
you
you.
could
I'm going
say
to
that.
kill you. I'm
Is
going
that what
to
he
Like-
sounds like?
Greg, check him night
You're
body.
cooked. You're cooked about
Greg,
it. You're
Greg,
cooked.
check him
You're done.
night
You're donezo.
body.
You're done.
It is Lila's turn, and she like looks back, and she kind of like almost looks relieved to see that it's these things. And she kind of turns and looks to all of you, and she says, "My name's Lila. It's good to meet you." And she goes running towards these fucking things. 5, 10,
Wait.
15. She
Can I ask
takes
the-
a swing at one of them. Okay. And she's gonna roll some serious damage here. You see with a single fell swoop, like she jumps up and cuts this thing in half, its body splitting in two, and like strange guts falling to the ground. She has killed one already. What would you like to ask? Cass?
Am I allowed to roll my saving throw while frozen, or no? I know we already went over my
no.
turn, but
No, unfortunately.
okay.
Aesir, you're up.
Okay, one sec.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
am going to 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna attack these 3 things.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so that is a, let me double check. That is a 26.
26 hits. Roll damage, dude.
Okay. So that is gonna be 9d6 plus 4d12. Got a 55.
55 kills all 3 of them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that works. Yeah.
You just like swing one fell swoop, your holy light, blistering them. There's like this shining light that beams from them as they're just smited into oblivion. Is that your whole turn?
Yeah.
It is this one's turn. It looks to its brothers that fell, and then it looks at you with a very determined look. And it is going to... Let's see what I can do here. It throws this trident at you. Does a 4 hit.
No.
It then is going to move towards you and then try to bite you. Does a 11 hit.
That actually, so my
I'm back.
CP is 11.
It's going to go to the
Does it-
player.
Okay.
So it like tries to bite you, and I think you block it with your weapon, and like it
I literally
burns
just
its
like
mouth.
smack it. I just
Yeah,
like
hell yeah.
backhanded.
And I will
Like,
say, you notice
no.
when your blade touches these creatures, it like leaves a searing mark on them.
Mine does?
Yes.
Okay.
Cinna, you're up.
All right. I think first things first. Senna is going to get within radius here. Looking at Gary, who is now like fucking frozen in ice, probably. She's going to speak again.
Okay.
She is going to say, "Awaken from its grasp."
Go ahead and roll magic for me.
You
I'm gonna
got
set a
it.
DC for this real quick. Okay.
I'm like a freezer pizza.
All right, I'm gonna roll this on my lucky die here. Or do you want me to roll it on the thing?
Whatever you want, dude.
All right. Holy shit. That's going to be a 20. Is it 26? No, 27. Sorry, 27.
You see the red eyes flicker and fade, and Gary, your eyes are blue. You are back to normal.
I'd like to mention when this happens, anytime Senna uses like the fucking speaking without actually having a spell for it, I'd like to mention that it probably is noticeably less controlled magic. So, just something to mention. I think it's a neat bit of flavor to it.
Oh yeah.
So she probably breathes a sigh of relief, realizing that it worked.
And is that everything, Connor?
I would like to use my bonus action again, to use my last MP to heal myself with healing word.
Oh yeah. All right, Gary, you're still frozen, I think, right?
Yeah. So, but am I like aware? I guess.
Yes, you're fully aware.
Okay. So I'd like to paint a little picture for you. So from the point where he first got infected to right now, or not infected, I guess controlled, whatever. It was in his brain or from his perception about maybe like 3 seconds. Like from being like the blue was the only thing that he really saw. So all he saw was his hands and Delilah covered in Avil's blood, and then Aesir running away. So he's kind of like freaking the fuck out right now, but he can't really do anything because he's encased in ice.
I will say it is very important that you heard those commands, like in your head.
Yeah.
Like you remember that.
Yeah, but I don't remember seeing anything else or hearing anything else. Anywho, it's not my turn.
Okay, Lila. She turns to you, Aesir. You're a strong warrior. May I know your name?
My name is Aesir.
It's good to meet you. And she gives like a smile, and she looks to your blade. Are you a soul reaver?
Yes.
And she kind of like is teeth grinning. A perfect match for our order, then. And she moves forward, and she takes a swing. And then she's gonna deal some damage.
Looks confused.
Mac and cheese.
She takes a cut out of one of its arms. The arm just like flops to the ground. This beast looks to where its arm was and like lets out a ah. Aesir, it's your turn.
What do we mean?
What do we? Okay, I'm just gonna stab this thing.
Hell yeah, roll the hit for me.
That is a 20, not a nat 20, but
Dirty 20.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
9 more d6 plus 4 d12. That is 57.
He's fucking dead. You cleave him in two.
He's just gone. He's not even dead. He's just gone.
He just like gets like, I just like look at him hard enough. I raise my sword. And he just like fucking explodes.
And with that, I believe combat ends for the time being.
Time being.
Oh my god.
I did say that, I think.
I did say anything.
Okay. Rain pours on the scene. Veal awakens.
I'm
Am
back, sorry.
Am I still
You're not frozen anymore.
Okay.
Gary's like, where the fuck am I?
Where the fuck am I?
No. He knows where he's at. They're just a completely different.
Because
I'm just
he's
like
naked.
Austin said. No, he's not naked.
He
His
is
CB
naked. Your
entirely.
armor was obliterated. Like
I didn't have any armor. It's just my clothes.
Yeah, no.
The,
so
the,
like your clothes are
Exactly.
obliterated.
the CB comes from my dexterity.
I just feel
I was gonna
super
say
cold.
since I don't have any armor, is my CB still 0 or?
Your CB is still 0. That doesn't grow back. Your armor is completely destroyed.
I don't have any armor. My
Right.
armor is me.
So yeah.
I just feel really fucking cold. That's how I'd see it.
He's shielded to the bone, that's what we could say.
I'm eating you. Okay. Anyways.
I'd like to think that as soon as everything seems to be like calming down, Senna's gonna land and then immediately just sit down and start like fucking clutching her wounds. Like, holy shit, this hurts.
Anyways, yeah, no, Delilah's gone. You can, yeah, just he doesn't want to look at that. That's
You know
he's
what would be
just
really
staring
fucking
at his
funny?
hands. What?
You like unsummon Delilah, and like where it disappears in the air, the blood on the scythe just falls to the ground.
He's just staring at the blood on the ground and the blood on his hands, and he keeps switching back and forth.
Veal, when you come to, you
Well.
see Gary standing there covered in your guts.
Oh!
If there's anything I can ever do to make any of that up to you, Evil, I promise I can. I will.
Like I said, oh. All I can say is that I never see that coming. Oh. The vision of the death of the Grim Reaper. Hey, you said you were on vacation. Didn't know you were coming back for me.
He snickers at this a little bit, but he still feels fucking terrible.
At least give me a hand. Some rather not be on the ground hurt and so much pain right now.
Yeah, he helps Eval up. How am I gonna fix my CB if I don't really have any armor?
You'll have to go get armor, I guess.
You gotta get a new Hawaiian shirt.
For the third time.
For the third
If you get a
time.
new shirt, you're probably just fucking freezing cold. That's the way I see it, is that you're just like fucking freezing cold from the
You
spell.
see Lila pulls like some bandages out of a pouch she has on her waist, and she begins to wrap up her wounds. And she's kind of looking at you expectantly, Aesir.
Oh, I think he starts to really look like kind of awkward. Like he moves his hand to like maybe help, but then like clutches it back near him. And it looks like he just doesn't know what to do.
She then looks to the rest of you, and she says to the others, "Tell me, how did you find me?"
Are they approaching? Are they approaching us or?
No, they're staying right here, right over here, with Aesir, but like shouting to you guys over the rain and thunder.
I was usually doing explaining, but I got chicken in my mouth right now.
I kind of like point out the blood on the ground that led us to her.
She kind of smiles at that and says, "That would be a dead giveaway."
Your sorry, let me get my mic closer. Your friend, Delilah, she, or I guess an acquaintance of yours rather, and I start walking closer.
I think Senna's doing the same.
Yeah. You're Delilah. We went to her to ask her about something, which I'll explain in a moment. And she handed me this photo with you and Barry and some other people. If you haven't already been told, Barry's passed.
You see, like, her courageous smile falls. She kind of looks at the ground and she goes, "Damn, I was hoping I could warn him before they came for him too."
I'm assuming it was that wicked thing, probably, considering it was not natural.
Yes.
Do you
Look,
know
this-
what that thing is?
Hells if I know. This isn't exactly the safest place to talk. If you come with me, I can get you somewhere safe. But before we go, I need to make a call. Do any of you have a communication crystal?
I pull out the orange one.
She
This
kinda,
is
like,
berries.
She kind of breathes a sigh. She says, "Even better." And she holds out her hand for you to hand it to her.
I give it to her because I literally don't know anyone that could possibly be on the contact list for that thing.
She takes it into her hand, and it lights up like an orange as she says, "Crystal, lend me your power." And she speaks into it, and she says, "It's finally happening. Meet at Haven." And then you see she takes the crystal, and she like hooks it under her belt.
Senna's eyes like light up. She knows what this is, I think, because she has here's a compass.
I gesture Senna to hand it over to her.
Yeah. Senna just hands the compass over to Lila.
She kind of gives a light smirk, and she takes it, and she says, you all must be rather inquisitive to have this in your possession."
Yeah, we were hired, I suppose is the correct term, by some NBO guard. You probably know him. I'm so bad with names. Good lord. What's his fucking name?
Captain Hargrave.
Hargrave. I don't know why I'm so bad with names. Hargrave. We were hired by him to figure out what happened to Barry, and we went on this wild goose chase from the mill to Delilah to you.
You
And
see,
well,
as you're talking, she's listening to you, and she's kind of like nodding, and then she holds up a hand to you, and you see she goes, she smells the air, and she says, "They're coming. We have to go quickly."
but we kind of needed to stop by with Hargrave to, tell him about all this. I mean, if we really, really don't have the time, I suppose it can wait till later, but...
On your right, another one of those portals begins to open.
You know, on second thought, you know, let me just and he's just like following, like closely behind.
Do you guys follow her, or do you stay and fight whatever this is?
I'll follow her.
We're not in the best condition to be fighting right
And
now.
she probably knows what she's talking about.
Yeah, I'll probably just go ahead and follow her. I mean,
I'm following her in desperation right now.
Though in
Can we-
precaution, I think Senna's going to form her pack-bound weapon in case there's any encounter.
Wait, what the
along way.
fuck? Discord has Roll20 now?
Yeah, it does, but it's stinky.
Oh. Anyways, yeah, if we could take like a 3-minute break so I can eat this last piece of chicken.
So we actually need to end session in an hour. So if we take
Oh,
a
okay, that's
30-minute break,
I said a 3-minute.
oh, I thought you said 30, and I was like,
No. No, 3-minute.
I will ask
I
though,
need
do
30
you
minutes.
guys want to continue until 9 o'clock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is where like my notes for this specific session ends, but I have the stuff that's needed for next session. So we'll go ahead and just do another hour.
We think this would be a good time to end it, or like?
I would like us to continue, as long as
Yeah,
that's
same.
what you guys want to
Okay.
do.
I'm
Damn.
good to continue.
I just need like 2 minutes. I'm eating chicken right now. And I don't want to have a face full of fucking food while I'm trying to
Got a bucket of
roleplay.
Role play?
Chicken.
Yeah.
Fun
She
fact,
begins to lead
Oh.
you guys using the compass. She even looks at it and heads deeper into the woods. Aesir, your halo lights up as you walk. She turns to you, Aesir. She says, "Sorry, I didn't have a chance to ask. What are you a Soul Reaver of?"
and he gets really awkward again. He starts rubbing the back of his neck. I don't, I don't know.
And she kind of like, just kind of
Oh,
makes a confused look at that.
yeah, yeah. I just woke up one day, and well, it's a longer story than that. It's a lot to explain. And after he says that, he kind of just like looks down.
How about the rest
and
of you?
just doesn't look happy.
I didn't get any of your names.
How I feel. Ah,
Veal, good to meet you.
I'm done eating chicken. Gary Pestis.
She kind of looks you up and down. Undead, huh? That might prove to be a problem.
How so?
Whoever this is, it seems that she can control the undead. Just like... I shouldn't utter his name outside of Haven. It's not safe.
He raises a non-existent eyebrow to this, but continues.
I
Let's-
do too.
Let's just say that there is someone that my order helped defeat about 20 years back. I think he's returned.
Can Gary possibly think of anyone that he's learned from all the information he's got for the past few days that 20 years ago? I mean, the photo was from 20 years ago, right? On the day.
Mhm.
And did she say that he was defeated 20 years ago, or that he was first appeared 20 years ago?
Defeated.
So that was the victory image. Okay. Well, I continue. Oh, and this is Senna. She has a bit of a talking issue. It's fine though. You'll learn to get used to it.
And she kind of looks at you,
do I-
Senna, and nods.
I wanna ask if it would be okay to even use mental message a third time this day, because usually it's 2 uses, but I did say with practice it gets better.
You can roll a magic check.
You got it.
You sounded like a punch-up dealer.
You got it. Anything you want, buddy. Best I can do is $20.
Sorry, I'm not doing great right now with the throat.
With COVID,
You're
you mean?
chilling.
Well, I'm getting to the end of it. It's just I'm still kind of coughing a lot.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Okay. Is it a magic check, right? That's gonna
While
be an
you're doing that, I'm
unnatural.
gonna get a
That's gonna be an
drink.
unnatural 20.
Yeah, it works. You're able to talk in her head.
Simply put, talking doesn't exactly have good outcomes for me.
She kind of goes, I understand. Just another affliction.
A light chuckle at that.
Eventually, after a good, 25 minutes of walking, you guys make it to what appears to be, almost this old fort. I'll have a map for you guys later for this. I just didn't think we'd be here. So, it looks old, overgrown with vines and things. And you can see there is a door, a stone door. And she proceeds to, cut her hand and place it on the door. And slowly it slides open. And she proceeds to bring you guys inside. Hold on, game.
Done.
I'd say there's probably an entrance that's a long hallway. And you can see numerous photos on the wall of each knight individually. And I believe there's 6 of them. So 3 on the right, 3 on the left. And there's armor stands with this light-colored plate mail, the same from the photo that you guys saw, on each stand, except one of them is missing. And this hallway leads up into a main common room with a large fireplace that's way too big for this room, really, at the end of the day. And there's a large sort of war table, and there's 3 hallways that go around. There's strange paintings that depict arcane landscapes, different planes. There's a chandelier hanging from above. And as she leads you guys inside, she leans up against the table. So let me get this out of the way first. What are your most pressing questions?
Well, so the reason why this all started.
I'm back also.
Welcome back.
Hi, were we paused or are we doing stuff?
Just traveling.
You guys made it into this base of operations, essentially.
Oh, okay. Is
And
there a
she
scene?
asked you guys what questions you have.
Well, all of this had started because Barry had been found, pinned up, and burned, with the word tainted written.
Ah, tainted. Of course. So that's how she found us. In order to defeat that thing, Madil Abib, she says, we just call him the Demon Father.
Okay.
We had to ingest demon's blood into our own bodies to make ourselves resistant to his forces. It also allows us to smell his forces when they're nearby. But it comes at a cost. It greatly shortens our lifespans, and we can't bear children anymore.
I've heard from his ex-wife.
I'm guessing whoever that was tracked us down using our demon blood.
Do you know if the others are still alive?
I mean, as far as I know, they should be. I send out letters once every month to let them know what the status of the Demon Father is.
Okay.
How many of there are you, other than the few in this picture here?
Well, there's 6 total. Make it 5 now.
On a slightly, I'm not really a lighter note, but he pulls out the stamp with the seal on it and the little logo and the stamped encoded thing and hand them both over to her. Do you know anything about these?
Of course, I sent that letter out myself. And this is our seal. The seal of the Order of the Veil.
The Order of the Veil. Was this letter opened or unopened when we found it? The one with the encoded message?
It was unopened.
Alright, well, we found that letter, unopened, in Barry's, I forget if it was his safe or his drawer, but either way. He, I guess he didn't open it.
Of course, why would he? I mean, it's been 20 years since we saw anything. Things have been peaceful.
Why do you think things have changed?
I don't know, but it has to do something with that woman. I don't remember her. She's new.
What is
How-
Or go ahead.
How long have you been living here in Hollow Birch?
I vowed to stay here in Hollow Birch to protect the people should he return. See, about 20 years ago, there was this man, known as Abil. That was his name. And the NBO came to the town. They were seeking to spread their empire, and I guess he spoke out against it. Slowly, he began to transform the townspeople into monsters to help fight against the NBO, against their own will. Didn't exactly work out. We slowly hunted down those monsters, and eventually, we fought against Abil himself. We killed him and then banished his soul deep to Acheron. For when he was murdered, his body transformed into that of a demon. I'm guessing he was one to begin with.
How long ago did we guess that Abigail went missing, or got sent down in that cave or whatever?
Like 20 years ago.
Okay.
So around the day that they won.
Would you say that these monsters were real big and goopy and crap?
Some of them were. It appears that he used different concoctions, different methods to make these monsters.
And these monsters are nothing like your demon blood mishaps, no?
I mean, there were a demon or two amongst his rank, but it was like he was twisting these people. A lycanthrope, a vampire, a shadow beast.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And this lady, you don't know anything about her other than she assumedly controls some of that power that demon father man has, considering she's throwing up the same magic, no?
Yeah, no, I know nothing about her.
Senna wrote down a note and hands it to this woman.
Senna hands a
Wait.
note that reads, "Do you think the monsters persisted after his defeat?" And she says, "I mean, I would assume that they did, but I thought we defeated them all. It wasn't like he summoned them or created them. He snuck into people's homes and injected them with things."
Wait, okay, out of character, Aesir, what do you mean by that?
Because I'm pretty sure it was at one point I remember because Austin
Oh, she
had
did! The command, what was the
Yeah.
name? Gary remembers,
Selah.
I don't.
You said Salo?
Say
Yeah, okay, let me... I remember when that awful thing was commanding me. She said her name. It was Selah.
Salo.
Assuming that doesn't ring any bells.
No.
Does that
this is-
ring any bells?
This is news to me.
What time is it?
It's about 10 p.m.
Alright.
It's still 10 p.m.?
Well, it was 9:30 earlier.
Yeah.
9:22.
Yeah.
It was like 9... Yeah, it was like... No, we're talking about in-game time. It was like 9:30 when we were like... What was it? When we went to Delilah's house. I mean, that's realistic, I suppose.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to come with us, we can take these findings over to Hargrave and try and figure out some sort of solution, or at least some sort of stand against this woman.
No. You shouldn't get the guard involved. There's a reason the order was formed. If he's back, he can influence anyone. Keep this away from law enforcement. This is my order's job. I took a vow.
Well, clearly, if they can get one of you so easy, I mean, it wouldn't be that hard to get 2 or 3 of you. I mean, not to be bleak, but
They almost did get 2 of you.
right. For all we know, you could be the last one. Sad to say, sad as it is to say.
She kind of looks down. That can't be right. Seamus is just a town over.
I mean, you want to go and check, or?
I need to begin preparations here. If you would be willing to check for me.
Sure, if you can give me his address.
She writes down an address for you. And I think I wrote down the name of the town that he's in. Haversham. She says, he should be in Haversham. He's lived there ever since the incident. It's about a half-day's trek on foot.
That's fine. Well, we should take our I turned to like the rest of the party. We should take our findings to Hargrave and head towards what's the name of the town?
Haversham.
Haversham.
I think Senna's gonna note something down because I feel like this is an important thing.
Senna hands a note. Whoever this is that we're fighting is dangerous. They don't know about this place, and I'm assuming they don't know about the order. I think this we keep under the radar until we know who we can trust and who we can't.
Agreed. If they could do just something like that to Gary, and who knows, they could have a whole army like that as well. The more you think about it.
Well, I mean, considering they're going after each and every one of them, I'm assuming they do know about the order. No?
I would assume. If they're hunting us down one by one like dogs, they know who we are. But they don't know who you are. Or at least until whoever she is just met you.
Right.
Yeah.
So you were saying, I suppose to recap, this demon father man was trying to stand back the MBO and in turn horrendous acts, and that's why you guys did your thing to stop him?
Yes, Abil was very outspoken against the new Blaze Order. I almost don't blame him, but the way he went about it was just evil.
Mm. Well, it's already dark, and it's about to get darker, so we should probably go back and meet up with Hargrave.
If you want, you can rest here until the morning.
I would appreciate that.
We have
think we-
lodgings
I think we all
and
would.
equipment as well if you need them. I feel the need to swear you in, but I don't have that authority. Seamus would, though.
And we don't have the time either.
Mhm.
I appreciate your help.
Of course. She points to like a hall on the left. That's the quarters. There should be 6 rooms. You can take one for each of you guys.
Thank you. Aesir looks at the others.
I'd like to mention that I think this is kind of important. After the whole thing about hearing that there's this person who is just taking people and like fucking twisting them into monsters, something's resonating with her about that. And she's not super happy to hear it.
I will say Aesir probably also feels a weird way about that personally.
And when Veal ever heard that, if he had a face revealed, you will see a whole
Oh shit.
discomfort.
Vil, do you take your like helmet off?
It's no helmet. It's more like I'm wearing like a whole like bandit
Like a-
look. It's like a hoodie, like imagine like a hoodie kind of thing, and wearing like
A
a
hood
like a
and-
mask, like yeah, hood and
It's a-
mask kind of way.
A hood and cloak, yeah.
So you guys see, for the first time, Veal reveals his face. Would you like to describe yourself, Clokey?
Mm-hmm. As Veal takes off the hood after it's been slashed and almost, well, in other words, torn after getting slashed from
what?
Gary.
Do you think that the like it would have left like a permanent scar? You think across like your
At that
chest?
point, I
Or
would.
something?
I could want to say yes because how much damage it did to me.
That was the thing
Yeah.
I wanted to
One
do at one
round.
point, was that whenever you go down, you have scars from when you went down.
Yeah.
Yeah. But when Veal take off his hood and mask, you see the shadow, his full face. Instead of you knowing like, oh, it might be a human, like just wearing full cloth clothing. It's shadowing with a long, like, like how Jeff the Killer's like mouth was like elongated. It's like something like that, but straight, teeth, having like white and hollow and glowing eyes.
Okay.
And I'm sorry about that whole thing back there. I mean, like, that wasn't right. Truly.
You wasn't fully in control in that one. Even though I mostly use that stuff is more scratching other clothing that I just use to cover my face. But after that, I may need something else better than that.
I turned to the tiefling lady that I forget the name of because I'm
Lila?
actually
Lila?
horrible. Yeah. You have any tobacco around here?
She kind of looks at you. No.
Yeah, don't worry about it. And he takes like the last of like a half-used fucking cigarette that he pulled out of an ashtray and fucking lights it.
You really like your smokes.
Only thing to take off the edge, I suppose.
Fair enough.
At least it's something.
Well, we should, probably be bunkering up, I suppose.
Yeah, I
Mhm.
need to write to someone.
All right. Is there anything you guys like to do before you go to your rooms?
Something
Look
Sarah would
for-
like to do when she's in a room, probably.
Yeah, same with
Away
AC.
from everyone else, because
Gary's
she's currently
gonna-
feeling a little angry.
Gary's gonna try and look for like a tailoring kit or like a shirt of any kind.
I will say, when you guys go to these bedrooms, they're still equipped. It looks like whenever they left their belongings in case they ever needed to come back. So, like, some of these rooms have armor and clothing, and Barry's room actually does have cigarettes, like a pack of cigarettes and a lighter.
Oh, thank
I
God.
know Gary's like, yes!
He's gonna
Long
think,
last.
Like to
Yeah.
his knees, like
he's gonna
"Thank
smoke
God."
a nice clean cigarette that wasn't like scrummaged from a fucking ashtray like a fucking West of Loathing character.
What's so? Oh my god, that's a reference right there.
Yeah, no, and I guess he puts on the most floral-esque shirt, and just that's his, because his armor is mostly his dexterity, really. Or no, his armor is mostly his 10 base that you get the game, that the +1 is from dex. So I mean,
All the rooms
yeah.
are named, by the way. I don't have all the names of the knights right now, but you do see in Seamus's room is where you find this red button-up shirt that's like, those like Western shirts that have like floral patterns that are like in white that go up from the bottom? That's the closest thing that you find.
I don't exactly know what you're describing to me, but sure.
Let me see if I can find a photo real quick.
Okay, and is my CV not 0
It's
anymore?
whatever your default is.
Yeah, it's 11 is my default.
I'm trying to find a good example because like these aren't exactly it. But it's like an embossed sort of like flowery pattern. Whatever, it's fine. Anything else? Acer, you're all by yourself. Senna, you're by yourself. I'm assuming the two of you would like a scene before we leave, right?
Senna's got something planned.
Okay. Lucas,
Also easier. It's small.
who would like to go first?
You can
Well,
go first, Anna.
I'll let Aesir go first.
Both of you are
Okay.
just so humble.
I know.
Uh,
Just so kind.
Lucas, go ahead because I have favoritism over you.
Okay. Aesir is going to write a letter to Tyr, who is basically his adoptive father
Yeah.
in Aurora.
Yeah.
He'll probably just be describing a lot of not like all the scenario, but I guess a pretty good gist of, or he'll basically explain a lot of things that happen aside from, what's happening right now,
Mhm.
to respect the others. But he'll probably just recount his time here so far and stuff and let him know that he's doing okay. And also ask him how he's doing and how Aurora's going and stuff, and also probably asking an update on Fallcrest.
Oh yeah.
And that is probably it. This is why he's probably having a mental breakdown. So.
Senna?
Okay, so I think as soon as Senna's like in a place on her own, ever since like the whole thing about being told that this person was just going out there and like fucking twisting people into monsters, she was immediately against it, right? Because with her past, or at least what she remembers of it, she's experienced that to some extent, and she may not look the part, but she was twisted into a force of nature to be fucking like reckoned with by someone, and she never asked for that. So I think she's like looking at the locket right now, right? Because I think it gives her comfort, I'd say. And just thinking to herself, she doesn't say this out loud, but she thinks it. I won't let it happen again. And I think that's gonna be her scene.
All right. Is that everybody?
Unless Evil wants to do something, Gary just, cleans all the blood off of his fucking hands and smokes and then goes
Bones.
to sleep. Yeah, I mean, they're still hands.
Yeah. But if you want me to do a scene for you, I could probably have one in mind. I want to picture out.
If you want to, Bill.
Yeah. Well, for the scene for me, it's for Veal. He's mostly goes to the room and pulls out. It's like how you say it. Up then there goes Discord. I love Discord. I love Discord when it breaks. I love Discord when it breaks. I love it so much.
Discord when it
As
breaks.
soon as I start speaking, things break. What is this?
I
Hello?
can't believe they killed Clokey.
Hello.
Okay, it made sense. Everything had to break.
Chat, Clokey died in 9/11.
I can't believe that Clokey perished sadly before our very eyes.
Unfortunate.
Now, as I was saying, for the scene for Veal, he's mostly stitching up. It's like his poncho, even though he could have changed clothes, but he's still going to use the same poncho he used since it goes for the same hiding every skin as part of his body. As he mostly thinks to himself, even though after all I've been through, corruption, and now this, has the world really fallen? If so, I'm more amazed I'm still standing and living. Even though what happened to Gary and did to me, feels like it was just a taste what's going to be starting.
All right. We begin to pan through the halls. The night sky standing still as rain finally ceases. We begin to fade to black. And that is Reliance Evoken Chapter 2, Rumors.
Wow. Now we're on to the part of a bunch of the people being like, oh, we're going through something that we all went through where these people are unwillingly changed.
Oh no!